YouTube, welcome. I'm doing some game dev today. Specifically, I'm working on my branching narrative tool. It's a plugin that's gonna be for Godot, that's gonna be a way that you can write dialogue. There are other tools that do it, but there's like a way that I want it done. And so, hey, what's up, Frank? Frank on YouTube! Ah! There's a very certain way that I want it done that is currently not represented. So I'm gonna make it myself. Just gotta do it myself. We had some progress last time. I left myself this massive to-do. It was the only way to remind me. I know I'm too forgetful, I'm too ADHD to remember all this stuff, so I had to put a giant to-do message I could never remember. So we had a big success last time, and that success was serializing dialogue. And if you're gonna write dialogue, it needs to be like remembered, right? Okay, Frank is yelling. Okay, that's the new conversation. So here's a little bit, this will kind of give you an idea of how this tool works. So that conversation I just created using my plugin, if we go to this branchy data folder that got created in the user's directory, okay, there it is. It's right there. It generates GDScript. Everything you do in the plugin creates GDScript. And the reason why it does that is because I want it to. Does that make sense? So if I open this up, you'll see a whole bunch of data in here. That includes all of this. What's up, Zeitgeist? Hi, welcome. True Nafor, good to see you. And so what the big victory was, and part of what that to-do is about, is that if I add a node, which is how the plugin works, it's node-based. You create these nodes here, and when you create those nodes, it actually is also writing GDScript. Every one of those I add, it writes GDScript. So the idea for this branching narrative is you'll literally have branches and you'll connect them together. So here was the big, but you gotta yell some more. Frank can't stop yelling. Melzy thinks the GLJ was announced, but it wasn't announced quite yet. Okay. So, what happened? What's the big deal? I'm gonna go to File System. We're gonna open up Frank is yelling. We're gonna scroll down. Whoa, what's that? What's that? When I type into that node in the GUI in the front end, it actually writes GDScript, which is what I wanted. This is an excellent victory. And there's all kinds of data. We can add notes, right? So it doesn't currently get saved, which I want to work on today. So if I open this little thing, this is a note, right? So if you want to have notes on different, yeah, thank you, Naya. If you want to have notes on different nodes, you can, in theory, you can do script. I don't know, can I get script written today? I don't know, but this doesn't serialize yet. That would be great. You can't quite pick NPCs yet, so I don't know, maybe I pivot to that today, who knows. But the idea is all of that would be stored in here. So they get stored in these separate node things, which is great. So it works great. It works really good. I'm not upset about it. But what's that? Why do I have the to-do everywhere? What is the purpose of that if everything is like fine? Okay, well, the problem is, and I actually don't even remember, to-do. There's a lot of to-dos. There it is. The reason why I did all of these to-dos is because it's saving every time I type a letter. So if I type out, let's create another one. The Game Like Jam theme is almost announced soon. I'll give you a hint. Okay, every letter that I typed was saving it. This is not good. This is not good. I don't want to be writing to the user's disk. Like if I start doing, I just did, those were all disk writes. That's not okay, there's too many disk writes. So I have to be careful and thoughtful about this. So what I want is to set up a timer. I want it to save every so often if you are doing something where saving might be relevant. No, you probably just should save all the time. So that's that. I gotta figure that out. I gotta figure out what's a better saving system so that way we're not updating it constantly like that. Thanks for the bit, Bitmaster, appreciate it. On YouTube, those are like super chats, but on Twitch, they call them bits. So yeah, that's what I want to work on. And other stuff, who knows? I mean, characters, when we try to add character, I don't know, we'll see. What's this GLJ? Some of you might be like, what's GLJ? What's Melzy talking? I don't know what GLJ means. Hey, what's up, Deadson Prime? You were were you following? Were you? I mean, I don't know. I mean, you are now. Okay, here's the thing. The Game Like Jam theme is not announced yet. It is a jam that we do every other month. Game Like Jam! And it starts, the next one starts in like a few days. 6 days? 6 days. Really, really soon. And so leading up to it, because y'all were always guessing, trying to guess what the theme was, and asking for hints, the hints has become a little more official. No, I've never heard. No, Noya, of course, has never heard of it. You know, even though Noya has won an honorable mention and prizes in a previous one, that doesn't mean, or a prize, that doesn't mean that you've heard of it. There's a big difference. You got to get in the technicalities of what heard of means. But for real, we got clues. We got clues, y'all, on the Discord. I'll keep track of all the clues, and you can get them in various places. But there's a new one that I just dropped. I just dropped a new one. The previous clue that is public is this is going to be the most famous Game Like Jam theme so far. You might be like, so what? What the heck is she talking about? We make games like other games in this Game Jam. So we give you Pac-Man, we give you Rogue, we give you Frogger, these kind of games. And then you, or whoever who's participating in it, sometimes me, try to recreate that game. You don't necessarily do it, you know, every little perfect detail. In fact, you're encouraged to take it in a different creative direction. But the idea is you don't have to worry about coming up with this whole concept yourself. It's given to you, the scope is defined, which can be pretty valuable, at least I found. I've grown a lot as a game dev by doing this game jam myself. So yes, this is the most famous one so far. It is more famous than Pac-Man. It is. You look at this game, the next theme game, and you look at it next to Pac-Man, you're like, oh yeah, that's more famous than Pac-Man. You don't even have to think about it. It's just like, it's like, you know it. Okay? So here's the new one. Here's the new hint. Okay? Gravity has a meaningful influence on player movement. There's another clue, by the way. If you join the Patreon for free, you can join HyperGameDev Patreon, patreon.com/HyperGameDev. It's free to join. And you can find another clue. And there will be one other clue that's only on Patreon after that. So there's a secret clue floating around. But yeah, gravity has a meaningful influence on player movement. You please guess. I encourage you to, in fact, I insist that you guess. Because if you guess, you can try to read me and see if you can tell if I give it away. Let me practice my skills of being sneaky, you know? I read my face, see my face and be like, she's lying, you know? Because I will lie to your face about what the theme is. We're gonna do this stream, by the way, in like sections, okay? So I will deceive. But all in the name of fun. And look, the clues are accurate. One of you had a problem with one of the clues in the last jam, even though I think it was fair. The clue was that there's a famous voice line, and the game was Pac-Man. A lot of you were like waka waka waka, but some of you didn't like that clue. So I'm trying to make sure that I'm trying to make sure they're indisputably accurate. All right, we'll go get back to your guesses. But anyway, this stream is organized in a very specific way. I was doing some admin stuff up there, just adding some moderators. Okay, so don't do anything bad. So, okay. We'll do 1 hour, 20-minute sections of code. I'm gonna just be in my element, doing my code thing. Okay? And then we'll do a 30-minute or so break. 30-minute break. Where we can just hang out, chat, whatever. I'll look on the internet, things like that. Then it's back to code! coding for another hour, 20 minutes, and just go back and forth like that until, oh, there's a cat, until, I don't know, I'm just like, man, I think I need to start wrapping it up. Then I'll do like a shorter code period or move on. So it's gonna be like that, just so you know. So let's do a little hangout, and then we'll get back to work. Back to work! Zeitgeist Dice says, I've been having some technical issues, but you should be able to go in game like Gen 10! Let's go! Technical issues? Oh no. Like computer, game engine, these kind of things. I mean, that's the thing. Game dev isn't the most accessible hobby, that's for sure. How goes the dialogue plugin? Also, did you enjoy the kitty petter game? The feedback stream is up on Patreon if you want to go check it out. I do that every Monday. If you're a free patron, you get access to that stream on Mondays. And we played a kitty petting game by Nafor. I mean, I petted the cat a lot. The purring sounds were exquisite. They basically, I will say, Nafor, I didn't say this, I don't know if I said this during the feedback stream, but in retrospect, the purring, the beautiful, awesome purring was just such an amazing, like, way to lull me into the incremental gameplay, right? Because it's like an idle game where you just tap the cat, right? And it's like you're petting the cat, and then it starts purring, and so I'm just like tapping. I don't know. It really worked well together. I did enjoy that. I did a lot of petting. I did. So I would say I enjoyed it. Absolutely. Dead sun is following. Sometimes you just need constant reminders. I know, that's right. Frogger, but it's a kart racer. Wait, that sounds like a fun game, actually. I guess you only have... Wait, are you like the frog? I was purring on stream. Are you like a frog? And then, like, if the cars run over you, you die, but you can't run over the car. That... Honestly, it's like an asymmetrical... There's something about that. I think you could do something with Frogger, but it's a kart racer. Dark Cookies had a question. Do you know how to make something grid-based? You're trying to make a grid-based editor. I have made some games with grids. It can be challenging. I mean, it depends. Is it a 3? If it sounds like you're making a 2D thing, so it might not be that bad. I don't know. I don't have like a general tip for you. But so if you ask, do you know how? I will say this. I have done it and I could do it again. I don't know if I would say I know how. Does that make sense? Sounds cool though. What you making? You're onto a new project already. I love that. Oh, the game, the game like Jam game is your game? Hey, what's up, my brother? How you doing, Goblin? I'm here. I'm eating healthy. Cheers. I'm gonna take a bite of my red curry quinoa. Delicious. I'm eating healthy. Fortnite. I don't know. Is it Fortnite? I can't confirm or deny. Does it fit? It's more famous. As far as the gravity goes, I don't know. Does gravity? Yeah, there's gravity because you like build the what you call them, the forts, and then if it gets destroyed, you fall. You even start in the beginning with the like parachutes. Yeah, okay. No, Fortnite definitely fits. I will say and understand. I am not saying that it's not possible, but what I am gonna put out there is a serious question to you. Do you actually think that I would make I know you're joking, would I do an MMORPG or an MMO game, a massively online game? Would I do that for a game like Jam? I know you're joking, but I'm too autistic not to take it literally. And then the other joke, the other clue, from Patreon, it would fit that clue as well. The clues are kind of vague, aren't they? I want to, it doesn't strike you as, it might not be my style, Logic. I will say, I might try to do a more specific clue soon. Like, I don't want to give it away. As we get closer, I'll give better and better clues. I promise. Super Mario, like, Okay, here's the question that I put to you. What's up, Pon? Here's the question I put to you regarding that. Would I pick a Nintendo game when Nintendo is so scary? Nintendo's a little scary. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm just saying, would I? Oh yeah, that's a game. By the way, I've totally, y'all have guessed it before, and I've like looked up the game acting like I don't know what it is. I'm just saying, like, see my tricks, okay? Whoa. Oh, this is a cool, we should do this. Okay, I gotta add this to the list. Wait, this is a really good suggestion, actually. Hold on, I gotta take this note down. We have a place on the Discord. Link is in the description, or the panels if you're on Twitch. We do have a channel for theme suggestions. And I think that's a great one. How many V's are we talking here? 5? Okay. Seemed like the right amount. Suggested by Zeitgeist Eye. You on the Discord? You are. I assume that's you. Very good suggestion. Solid. Solid. Is there a clue? Oh, there's a clue. Waka 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 right out of here, yellow disc. What's up, Flip? Welcome. Nefor's game Minos has a new tile set. Oh, that should make it more obvious. I want to play it. The Beast. That's a game. What's up, Antoine? Yo, what's up? Computer screwy just hangs after opening Godot. Oh, specifically Godot? Like if you open other programs, it doesn't hang? Is it when you open like a project or just literally Godot? You didn't ask, but if I were you, I would be like, you know, trying a different version. I would be clearing out my Godot roaming folder. I would be just Godot, no other apps. Yeah, I would be looking at my like Godot roaming folder. If you're on Windows, I don't know. But wherever it is the user, whatever is the equivalent on Linux. It's your start. Just like clear out whatever user data it might have on you, because that might be weird. It's tough, damn. Yeah, because if you switch to a different version, that's not gonna necessarily fix it. That would be my first thing. And you could just back it up, right? You could just like copy it and paste it somewhere if you didn't want, or cut it and paste it if you didn't want to rename it. You didn't want to lose all that, because really that just has like editor settings, save games, things like that. Include your projects and your user data, and it still crashes. Oh, 4.6 works, but not 4.7. All right, we'll just use 4.6. No, I know, you want to use the new one. I made a card game prototype when I was a teen. Board games are a cool, accessible way into game. Yes, I used to want to make one. So, maybe I still do. When I was like imagining I would do YouTube videos, when I just realized I just want to make games. Like I don't want to be out here making YouTube videos. I don't. I just want to make games. Like I hang out with you because it helps me make games. I was like, I should do a YouTube video about making a board game of my game. Maybe I still will, Noya. Maybe for like a promo of my game, I'll do a video about making a board game of my game. But I bought clay. I bought like little like pieces. I got craft tools. I was all in. I was like, let's do it. Let's make a board game. But I never actually ended up doing it. I want to do that. And you made one. You made a card game prototype when you were a teen. Interesting. Heard. Forget game engines. The amount of effort on dark art / wizardry get my 8-year-old computer to turn on is something. I'm impressed. All right. I'm impressed. We need a hyper game dev in a cat suit when she gets 2,000 followers. A cat suit? Like a tanuki suit? All right, cat suit at 2K. I watched the VOD, you got about 80% through the kitty petter. You can complete your idle game? Hill Frogger's Kart Racer has a darker turn. I mean, I don't know, it seems like not good for the frog. want to make a 2D grid tile-based game, look into the... Oh yeah, I don't know if Cookies is doing Godot. I think you are. I think Dark is doing Godot. Yeah, tile map layer. Good advice. Because I don't usually do 2D. So like that's why I'm not a great... Oh, level editor. Well, and here's the thing, for a level editor, I guess you kind of have to like make it fit what you already have. Like if you use a tile map editor to make your game, I don't know. I don't even know where to start with the level editor. It sounds hard. Good job. Honestly, like the fact that you're pursuing that is cool. Multiplayer in 30 days. The jam is 30 days long, by the way, just so you know. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers, 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 cheers. We're gonna get to coding soon. Stepping outside of one comfort zone is a good learning experience. You could see me. I mean, it's not off the table. I just want to find the right one. What's up, Fenny? Hey, EP. Oh, wait. Hey, EP. He's a little EP. Hey, Distron, welcome. You're clueless about what the jam theme is? I thought you had a guess. 2-star citizen. Okay. It's not Lunar Lander. Why not? Why not? Lunar Lander is definitely on the short list. Well, it's on the long list. I don't know. It's up there. I mean, it's classic. Hey, what's up, Insane? Welcome. Going to Jackson Comic Con on Saturday, and you get to meet Tom Kenny, voice of Spyro, and Steve Burns from Blue's Clues. Steve and Spyro. That's amazing. Now that's cool. I like you. You have a guess, just being odd? Okay. Oh, okay. Freckles officially has a girlfriend. Let's go! Girlfriend! Shh. I wasn't hitting you in the face. I was high-five, but it kind of... Anyway, sorry about that. You reinstalled macOS, so hopefully compile code for Apple software like Blender on iPad. You know, it's funny you say that. We do have the prizes announced for the Game Like Jam. And not only that, but there's sponsors. Yeah, we got sponsors for the jam, for real. They're all announced. There are some prizes that aren't even prizes that you get for free if you join the jam. I can't tell you about because they'll give away the theme. But we do have these sponsors. Just Create 3D is supporting the jam, giving away amazing prize, craftpicks.net, and then Zago. So you're just talking about iPad and iPhone, which reminded me, this is Godot, except they optimize it for the iPad and iPhone. So they're actually going to give a free month subscription jam. So you could make, if you're doing iPad, iPhone stuff, you could, in theory, make it in Godot on your iPad if you wanted to for this jam. The Just Create 3D prize is actually wild. They suggested it themselves. It's like in USD, it's like a $150 pack, asset pack, with just like over 8,500 assets in it. It's actually unbelievable how big it is. So it's only gonna go to one person because it's just like a ridiculous prize. It's a big pack. It's a big pack. Like, look at all this stuff. These are all other packs that are bundled inside of that pack. So kind of a big deal. And then you'll get a year of Zago if you win if you win honorable mention. I think we'll even have a few extra we can give to people who aren't one of the top 6. So Zago year, and then year of craft picks. So those are the prizes. And then there's gonna be a free asset pack. I can't tell you what it is. I can even give you a little bit about it. Because if I give you a hint about the asset pack that you'll get, if you hit this join button, hit that join button, you'll get an email with a link to the asset pack. It's gonna be free. It's gonna be useful for the jam. That's why I can't tell you exactly what it is. Anyway, you said iPad, and I was like, oh wait, I know about iPad. I have a fun fact about iPad. Zago works on iPad Pro M2, so I guess that'll be a test of the sponsor. Make a whole game on an 11-inch screen and a phone operating system, do it! Oh, Zago, people would love that. Let's freaking go. Found out why it crashes. Nice. Tell Matt and Grid remember the same. There you go. 4.7 will get a hot fix, I hope so. Indie board game about indie board games. You dislike retopoing? I kind of am excited to do it. I kind of want to retopo. So I've been working on this. This is for the game I'm doing the branching dialogue editor for. This is the character so far. The main character. I need to do some work, okay? I still have to do the legs. I'm not happy with the hands. It's not gonna quite have like a skirt body, because it's supposed to be like a slug. So it has like another form where it's a slug, and then it's gonna grow arms and legs. And I do want that part to like kind of like, you know, round out a bit. It looks like it has a diaper, but it won't look like it has a diaper. Anyway, so I'm going to retopo this, and I'm really excited. What that means, basically optimizing the topology for deformation and textures and things like that. So I'm super excited to do that. Hello, why are you being so cute? You're being so sweet. Can I got a code. I got a code. All right, I'm gonna start the hour 20 soon. I will come back and catch up when I need to. So let me do a little bookmark. Let me know if I missed something. Bookmark. So I can come back. Rent animations from clipping. Oh yeah, so they don't like fold in on each other and stuff. Yeah, that's true. I said my first words today. Yeah, I did. All right. So I think I'm going to fix the first main problem that I have, which is how things save. And so my thought was that the interval would only check if I was actively typing. But what I don't like about that is, well, there's not just typing, there's other things that you might be doing in the editor. Do I have to now have a signal for what means it's okay to save for that too? So I wonder if there isn't something better, like maybe we just if we just save every, like, what's a good interval? Does anyone know? Is it the character for a new 3D game? Yeah, thank you, Abdel. I appreciate it. Yeah, so it has like a lot of different forms. So it's going to be a game, an RPG game with branching narrative dialogue that has story-driven. That's going to have some 3D platforming in between dialogue sections. And you are an alien invading Earth while the Earth is on the cusp of World War III. So this is the alien that you are, and you can decide, are you going to save Earth or destroy it? Through your choices and your actions. So it's going to be like... So this is kind of like its slug version. Did I get a good slug version for it? I thought I did. Oh, I did get a good orb one, didn't I? Somewhere here. Oh, maybe there's the orb one. So it does have an orb in its chest. Imagine the neck and body are attached. It's gonna be like a slug at first, and then whenever it eats humans, it grows arms and legs. So it's got like a couple different forms. I guess this was pretty good. So this is without an orb. The orb, it's all part of the lore. It's all part of the lore. Little slug thing. But the one that you are going to be playing as will be this one with the orb. Wherever the orb is, there it is. Only save if there are changes since last save. That would be a good protection to put in there. You are what you eat. Yes. Yes. That at least that's a good idea at least. I kind of wonder like what's like normal. Safe auto save intervals. Software dev. I don't know, like what's like the way, how often should autosave? Game dev. Okay, sure, why not? But is that, so you have a level editor. Okay, sure. Make it autosave every time something is modified. Yeah, but see, I don't want to do that, because if I do it every time something's modified, it's going to be way too many disk writes. Way too many disk writes. So I'm definitely not okay with that. Let users choose. Yeah. I mean, that's interesting. Have a setting for it. Yeah, maybe every second is too often. Yeah, there could be a setting. There could be a setting. 5 minutes. 5 minutes seems a little long to me, though. Also, these people are just guessing. I kind of was wondering, like from a disk write, like theory, like an actual like theoretical, what's safe for a drive? Disk write. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to. It's kind of hard to find. I don't know. Hey, what's up, MNXA? It was something like Destroy All Humans, but an RPG? Yeah. It's not like Destroy All Humans. I mean, that's a good, it is a 3D platformer. I would say Destroy All Humans, in terms of like the story, your alien character doesn't hate humanity, unless you wanted to. Let me put it this way. You could play it like Destroy All Humans, where you're just like this like human-hating alien. Or you could take it in a different direction and be like more of a human-loving alien. And it's like, yeah. I mean, it's the fact that there's aliens and it's an RPG and a platformer. But yeah, it's not an RPG. So, I mean, it's kind of. It feels different. I don't know how to put my finger on it, but it's different. That was a good question. I gotta think about like how that's different. 5 minutes generally. If it is modified and hasn't been modified within the last 3 seconds. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, so like combine the interval and timing. Look at him back there. Combine the interval and timing. Got it. Hey, Binge. You made the horrible mistake of adding long hair to your character, and now you need to add more bones? Oh, no. I mean, look, Binge, understand a couple things. Number one, even the most famous games, A, don't mess with that long hair business. B, if they do, it looks bad and they don't care. Or C, they don't make it that long, they make it a little shorter. There is no, I mean, I'm sure you know this, but do also have this reinforced that long hair in games, nobody's gonna expect it to be perfect, except you, potentially. Autosave intervals and found some useful thoughts. Event-driven saves over timers. Whenever possible, rely on triggers rather than strict time limits. Save games when players complete objectives, enter new areas, or finish crafting items, as this feels most natural. Yeah. So, I mean, it sounds like I should definitely have, like, a moment. Okay, let me do a little sketching here. So, like, at the very least, there should be, this is a disk. If you know what a floppy disk is, that's what this is, okay? And it means save. Alright, it just means save. That's all you need to know. It looks like an Amoga's house. But anyway. So that save, function can get pinged for different reasons, right? Different reasons this will get called on. The Amoga's save button. One reason can be potentially no change after 3 seconds. 3 seconds seems short. After... That's not bad. 3 seconds isn't bad. I kind of like 3. No change after 3 seconds. Make it a little smaller. Okay, so that's one thing. I like that a lot. I think that's really solid. Another one could be something important done. So maybe like if you create a new conversation, I mean, that's already gonna save. Like that's already gonna do a save. That's already known. Because there's not really like a save button, right? It's not like there's save and all of the save things occur. It's like when I create a conversation, the conversation, there is a script. The conversation serializes itself. When I create a new node, that serializes itself. I feel like the question is really coming down to typing. Is every letter that is typed supposed to do a save? So I think no change after 3 seconds, or a change. Sorry, a change after 3 seconds. If a change after 3 seconds occurs, then save the text. So it's really only about text. All right, I think that's really good. So I had to set that. I had to make that work. Well, we need to log when a change happens, which we already have. So currently, let's see what is doing it. Input. No, not that. What script is this? Graph node. Got it. So we should have a ready where we connect, or here. Node selected. Text input, focus entered. Oh, it's, wait. Unselected. Wait, I thought it was like a signal that was doing it. I guess I should start the timer at this point. You're doing long beard next? If you save when a node is created, you have to make a new filler node for every important nodes. I know, it's true. Yeah, that's not gonna be too bad. Probably. That's for future leads. Okay, is it 20 minutes? No. Okay, let me set this right and we'll get started. Thank you everybody for your thoughts, I appreciate it. This is gonna be 80 minutes. It's gonna be a tiny, more scope. It's gonna be a tiny, good for you. You know what, live your life. Okay, so we got a tiny little 1 hour and then 20 minutes. So 20 minutes and then an hour, and then we're not stopping. We're not stopping till we then a break. Okay. So I'm confused. I thought there was a if we type that's when it happens. So I'm a little confused. Oh, is it on? I see. So this is a base class, and I assume that it's actually on a node that derives from it. So here is so same thing. We were just on this here. This is the class that extends from that base class. I assume it's actually here. There we go. Text changed. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Text changed. When the text changes, currently. Here, this is our save. That Amoga save icon, that's this right here, okay? And it's a GDScript updater, which is serializing data to GDScript. And that means that's happening as fast as I type, which I don't like. Now, I do want to use that to detect if a change has occurred. So if this happens, we should set a flag. And the flag will say, a change happened, on the next save interval, do save it. I do like the idea of the user setting it. I also don't. I don't know. I can always add that later. I don't feel like I need to. It's not like that's a hard thing to create if it becomes like an issue that anyone needs that. So I'm not going to do it right now. So where do I set up this interval and the flag? The flag, I don't want to be on the node. Can we do it like a manager that makes sense for this? We have a session manager, a settings manager, and a workspace manager. I don't know if I would call this a session. So session is supposed to be like, so for example, if I create another conversation, binge once more scope, if I create that conversation, the concept of a session is supposed to be just this. The fact that there is 2 different conversations open at the same time. That's what that's supposed to mean, okay? And then if you want to save that session, let's say you close Godot and you come back, I would want it to reopen those 2 tabs you had. Or if you want to save a workspace, you would save that session. That's kind of what that's supposed to mean. But is that quite the same as... I don't know. I don't know if that's quite the same as where I would want to save a flag. Can I look at manage session? What's it like in there? Because if I could avoid creating a new thing, that would be optimal. That would be optimal. There's not really much going on in here. I mean, yeah, if you want to save, no, I think I should make it its own thing. Because what else is there? Like typing a name of a character. I kind of think this is only for dialogue. I think this whole save system is just for dialogue. I don't think there's anything else. Well, not true. What about your script? What about the note? So what do I call this? What makes this the same? Text entry, multi-line input, manage typing to save, manage save typing, manage input typing saves, manage node editor saving, manage node data. What else would you want in a manage node data script? I don't know. I'm gonna say manage node saves. That's what I'm gonna go with, and if it needs to evolve, it will. All right, let me turn off the plugin. Don't want that to stay open. Okay, off, and we say delete the data that we just created because we don't need it. Make sure there are no scripts open that are unsaved. Okay, now I'm going to create a new script. I try to be a little organized about this. So I've got my abstract scripts. These are just like the super base classes that don't get instantiated or don't show up in the node tree at all. But their children do. And then there's the node scripts, which are things in the scene tree. Then there's ref counted scripts. These are not objects, nodes at all. They're just like, you know, where that's where a manager would go. Data under the hood that just does things. And then template scripts, these are what I generate. So like when I make a new conversation, you saw that data in there before it inserted the dialogue and stuff. That would be a template script. So we want to do ref counted for this, and it's a new manager. So I'm going to create a new script and call it branchy manage node saves. Can always evolve if it needs to. Probably will want a class name for that so we can access it nicely. Branchy manage node saves. We're gonna have it extend ref counted. And what do we want to do in there? we want to manage the timer, the flag. That's the most important thing. Variable change detected. Boolean, we'll say false. Then I'm going to make a static function called detect change, set detected change. I don't know, maybe at some point I'll want to actually keep track of like what kind of change it was. Probably not. We'll just say generic indeed boolean, and that will return absolutely nothing. All it's gonna do is set detected change, is set change detected to indeed. This has to be a static variable. Okay, so what else? I would also want to check what it is. So get, not necessarily. I don't see why I need to do that, actually. Now, I guess there's the question of like, well, if it's already set, is it wasting memory to set it again? I feel like no. I feel like it like doesn't matter if we're like continuously setting it. I don't feel like I need to block it, like it's just this. But we do have to make it false, so we'd want to reset it. So maybe I'll do like an internal function for now by putting an underscore before it. Get detected change. Can we make like a state? I'm just gonna call it a state. I don't know, it just feels righter to me. And then this will return the Boolean, and it returns change detected. That's it. Now, how do you want to make sure that it's allowed? So we're gonna say do save node text. Why don't I make a special save node text? But here's the thing, where is it going to do it? Here on interval? It's gonna need to know, yeah, it does need to know what the change with, I feel like it needs to know what the type of change is. What if we say manage node text saves? I know it's like long. I'm gonna update the file name too. I know it's long, but I value precision and accuracy. Manage node text saves. I think for now we'll just assume that's what it is. Save node text. So what does that need? Going back here, seems like all we need is to what and my number. To what and my number. Why do we need that? Why do we need that? I'm not entirely sure why we need that. Tell me. Numerator. Oh, it's an optional. It's an optional. When true, set to is inserted verbatim. Oh, that's a different one. Sorry. I was like, that doesn't make sense. You need to comment that immediately. Update script string. If numerator is less than 0, normal stuff. Otherwise, oh, okay, I know what this is doing. So this constructs the content key, I think param is a thing. Basically this bracketed section should make the documentation look nicer. Constructs the content key. I mean, technically the template key, if you want to be accurate. Which isn't really relevant here. And by template key, it's basically looking, well, let's put it this way. Constructs the delimiter used to insert data such that it has a numerical value, i.e. Node, how does it end up? And it's an underscore, yeah. Node underscore 2. Where 2 is the numerator. Alright, I think I got it now. So we definitely have to pass that. That's very important. It's a plugin. It's got to be well documented. Okay, to what my number. That's the only things we need to send along. So going back to my manager, it's going to want what text and which node integer. Now wait a minute, it's gonna need more than that. And you need to know which script too. What text, which node. So let's actually start with the script path, what text, which node. Oh wait, doesn't it also need to know the conversation? How does this? No, because it's per conversation. It's per conversation. So the script literally is there's only going to be one node 1 within the conversation script. That's just the way it is. Okay. So script path will be a string. The text will also be a string. And the node will be an integer. The node number will be an integer. Alright, I'm gonna make this a little easier for me to read. Doesn't return anything. So now we're just gonna do exactly what happens over here in this. In fact, just cut it out. Just get rid of it. And that's what's gonna happen in here. So we're gonna run the branchy GTScript updater. Instead of active element path, it's gonna be script path. Instead of to what, it's what text. Instead of my number, it's which node. Okay. Now, we don't know that it's dialogue because you have different text. Oh, okay. Right. So it looks like I do need to know what it was that was detected. Got it. Okay. All right, well, how do you want to do that? Enum? Not really, but yeah, I could. Yeah, just say which one was the last. Yeah, do enum. Okay. Enum. But what if it's multiple? Enum's not going to be good for that. I think multiple booleans actually kind of make sense here. I could do like an array. You could do an array. Well, no. I mean, you could still do an enum for like fetching. I say still do an enum, but you don't have to do the enum there. You can pass it somewhere else. The enum, if we go back to here, I mean, you're typing in the word dialogue. Wait, where is the word? Wait a minute. Why are you typing in the word dialogue? Wait, that's your mistake. That's your mistake. Don't do that. Do not do that. I need to use a element here. Okay, that's the most important thing. So I'm gonna go to the I want to say the API template where we have all the node types here, node content. That's what we need to pass in there, is this enum. Okay. That's what we should be doing. So that should go into the set detected change state, and we track which ones have been detected with a change. And then it's gonna run save node text on each of those that have been detected. What other node data? While we're looking, what other node data did I want to do? Type speaker to all that will handle itself. Additives is a text type. Note is a text type. Looks like I forgot to put script on here. That's an oopsie. Script. There's kind of gonna be. I'm not sure if there's gonna be like pre-script and post-script. Like code that runs before. Well, you can make that one script and then embed it in there. No, just make it one thing. Because we could just have like a function that's like what happens before the dialogue, what happens after the dialogue. On the other hand, you know what would be interesting too? Is if there, oh no, the scope. Okay, I just had an idea that would be awesome. Like, what if there was like a list you could make? Okay, so you could like choose. Imagine like, I don't know, Skyrim or something. Okay, I don't know, some game like that. And you talk to different NPCs, all kinds of different NPCs across the game. And for whatever reason, like 60% of them all seem to like do the same, like, you know, thinking animation. They all like do this, right? When they switch to a certain like mood. Or if they're frustrated, like they always like do this or something, right? And what if you could define which one of those happen in the node? That sounds useful. That way that could happen. You know what I'm saying? I just think that makes a lot of sense. Thank you for the Prime sub! Hey, chat! Let's go! You're gonna keep getting all those Monday member streams. Appreciate you, and Jack. Let's go. So now I'm just like, wait a minute, do I need another section for that? Although, to be fair, that's not, okay, getting ahead of myself. So let's put that in there, because I think that's awesome. But, sub goal, I think that's awesome, but I'm gonna write it down. Saved action? Saved action, common action. To do. To do. Right more officially. This would allow a predefined action to play, either before or after dialogue. Before, during / after dialogue or something. I don't know. I'm gonna keep it casual for now. And then for the script, to do right more officially. We already know what that is. Okay, so script additives, note, and dialogue are the ones that this will be handling. Those are all text typing stuff. Okay. It doesn't really matter, but I just wanted to know. And so here's the thing, this gets recreated for each user, so I can't reference it in my backend because it doesn't exist yet. But I can reference the template as long as I'm just using it internally. So that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna ask for what that should be. So set detected change state, which, are we calling them elements? Yeah. Which element, which node element, which content? Let's say just node content. And that will be a branchy template. That's the API template. Dot come down here to node content. And so then that would have that list of all of those. Okay. Good. And whether it's true or false. So if it is true, we don't just want to set one thing to true or false. We would need to choose which one is the one. I honestly, at least, I think add it to an array. This is the way. So we'll say static variable changes array. Make that an array of branchy template contents. Node contents. Gonna be empty. And so then all that this does, and it really doesn't need to be false. I don't even know what that would mean. What would a false mean? Oh, the change is undetected. I just don't even understand. Well, it would be for removing it after you're done. No, this is useful, Lise. This is useful. Excuse me. This is very useful. Thank you very much. If indeed changes array append node content, otherwise changes array erase node content. You be careful with arrays. Memory leaks and arrays go hand in hand. So just be, you're doing saves every 3 seconds. I recommend monitoring this. Just something to think about. Okay. Because remember, at least you're gonna be, whoa, I already see the problem. If it's happening, thank you for the hydrate, Fanny, cheers. If this is happening every time you type, then it's gonna add it over and over and over again. No. I've made that mistake before, y'all. I have done it before. I have had a gigantic array. And my game was just getting slower and slower and slower. It's like, what's happening? And there was just this like millions value array. It was ridiculous. Okay. We need to say if indeed and not doing that again. All right. A big array. If indeed and changes array, if and not changes array has node content. So if it's not already in there and it's true, then append it. Okay. Otherwise, remove it. You kind of want to remove all of them, just in case. I mean, why would it happen? It shouldn't. With this gate, it should never happen, but part of me just wants to be like, what if it is in there extra times? Maybe just delete every possible instance. Or removes the first occurrence. I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it. Again, monitor, check it a couple times, make sure it's correct as we're setting it up. All right, so now that that's good, we're gonna say get detected state change. Get detected change state. Whoa. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then this will say variable change detected. Okay. Equals changes array is empty, not changes array is empty. So if changes array is empty, right. If it's empty, it would be true. If with the not, we're saying is not empty. So if it's not empty, a change is detected. If it is empty, a change isn't detected. Okay, this is confusing. We got it. Hey, welcome, David. Good to see you. Oh, you're over there on Twitch. All right. Oh, please don't backseat. Oh, I do hate it when you guys backseat me. You know I don't like that. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, by the way, I am. It's because we're doing this. You used a trick. You used a trick to get my attention. I'll say hi and bye. How dare you trick me into getting backseated? That's naughty. I feel like I should time you out. That's naughty behavior, but I like you, so I won't. Okay, return change, but it's also clever. Return change detected. But if you're like genuinely also like curious, like because you want to learn, I can't imagine why a dictionary is useful here. Personally, I think that would be unnecessary. And maybe at some point I'll realize it, right? But I don't want to find that out because you told me, you know? I want to find that out because I got to the process of it. But when you say that and I think of it in my head, I'm like, that doesn't make sense. I don't see how that makes sense, honestly. Plus, I just find it easier to manage arrays for something like this. Can I front seat you? Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about that one. I'll have to look that up. Can we unseat you? Welcome, Anjack. Though you did do a sub. Maybe. You can. If you can unseat me, I deserved it. Welcome, Zayden. Bro got lured. Can we violate the rules of its Apparently. Evidently. Take a short lap. Alright. No, because look. Like if it's a dictionary for me, like arrays are useful if you care about like ordering things. And in my opinion, if you just need to contain a bunch of something and know how many there are, if there are any, and being able to take things out and add them in. It's just like a box. All I need is a box. I just need to know which ones are in there and which ones... that's all I need to know. Which ones are in there, is it empty? That's all I need to know. And then when it's time to save, I'll iterate through each one. And I'll say, oh, there is a dialogue text that needs to be saved. So let's save it as dialogue. Oh, there's this that needs to be. I mean, the dictionary. Like, what would I even be using the keys for? Maybe you're thinking. I think I see what you're saying. Like store the text as an association with that. I see what you're saying. I do see why you say that. Yes, I would want a dictionary for that. Actually, a dictionary would be good for that. But I didn't want you to tell me. How dare you? You robbed me. Maybe I should time you out. You robbed me, you monster. Because here's what would have happened. one of two things. One of two things, okay? I would have either, thank you for the short lap, I would have either found a way to make it work without a dictionary, or done more work, gotten to a point where I was like, wait, there should be a dictionary. And this is my belief. This is why backseating isn't allowed. Like this is why. It's because what you robbed me of is that experience of trying to get there, hitting a stop and being like, oh wait, this doesn't make sense, and having to backtrack and redo it. I want that. You know what I mean? I need that. I crave it. Because by doing that, the next time, I'm like, wait a minute. I went through all that and I ended up going back. This is familiar. I'm having deja vu. Right? And that helps me do it right in the future and make better decisions. Whereas if you tell me, now I don't get that whole memory making experience. But I see why you say that, and I'm actually like genuinely I'm a little angry. I'm a little angry that it doesn't make any sense for me to continue down this path. I don't get to do that. But I'm talking about it to hopefully salvage the opportunity to create a memory. I don't know if I will. And I'm gonna create a memory for you, and I have to time you out because that was naughty. That was naughty behavior. But we are gonna do it. And with that said, yes, we're gonna do a dictionary. That's absolutely the right choice. Unequivocally, you are correct. And you are timed out. I'm sorry, I like you. Do you understand that? Do you understand that I like you? Okay. I hope you do. All right, here we go. So, the reason why a dictionary makes more sense is because if I iterate through each of these and see, oh, dialogue has a change. Oh, what else has a change? Additives have a change. Scripts have a change. And then I don't know which one is which. I don't know what text is associated with what change. Worse than that, I don't know which node. I don't know which script is associated with what change. So when I go to save it, how do I save? I don't know what I just know there are some. So, but here's the thing, and here's the other thing. Let me tell you something else. You may be familiar with chatbots and using chatbots and tech debt and hallucinations. Here's another thing, is sometimes when y'all suggest something, because I'm thinking right now, with dictionaries, I don't know that is the best path. And let me tell you why. The reason why I don't think that's the best path is because this data will already be typed. I think, oh, this is kind of tough. So anyway, what I was gonna say was, I might set up the dictionary and realize actually there was a better way I could handle it. So here's what I'm debating. Here's what I'm debating here. I'm debating whether or not this cat is visible in the camera. Almost. She almost is. She's very close to being visible in the camera. I'm debating whether or not it makes sense to store on there. Actually, come back here. Dialogue. It also throws me off. Hey, you know what I should say also? Here's the other thing that stresses me out about it. Is like, I'm like on my own like path, right? And then it just like fractures me. It unsettles me. And it irritates me because like, I was like in a flow state, right? And you interrupted my flow state. I hate that. How dare you? It jumbles my brain. I can't believe you tricked me. Okay, dialogue. So I have to like reset myself back in line. So irritated. So this is the information that needs to be there. It has to bind what the type was with the data. If those aren't together, it won't know what to save. In the event that you, within 3 seconds, modify some dialogue, modify a script, modify some additives. If somehow you do that all within the interval length, right? But here's what I'm thinking. What if each of those manage their own separate saving? So that is to say, that node that I was just looking at, the NPC node, okay, the dialog box, node 3 with a dialog box. It says, okay, I'm paying attention. Yes, I have some text changed. Can I please get a save when you get the next interval chance? Right? And the interval will be like, got you down for a save. And then when the interval comes around, it says, all right, dialogue script, you guys save what you have stored in you. And then it saves it. Didn't need a dictionary for that, right? Because those individual things manage their own data and whether they should save it or not. And then they ping save node text when the interval hits. And this just tells the interval what it should ask to save. And I guess it just avoids saving more than is necessary. So for example, if an additive or a script wasn't edited, but dialogue was, we avoid writing to the disk where it doesn't need to be written. Another concern I kind of have there, if I'm being honest, is timing. Because I don't know that I don't know that I want those all to save at the exact same time, right? Like, if there's 3 different parts of the script that are saving simultaneously, what is that like? I don't know. Might be if there's a problem, get to it, deal with it. Okay, so if I was gonna save them on their individual homes, because the text is already in there, it's already in the dialog box, it's right there. That's what this is, text edit dialog. It would need to know what type it is, so it can send that along. We'd have to associate that type with it. It would still need to know which one it was that did it. It still needs to match them up, you know, at the end of the day. Which it would be simpler, but then I don't know. Yeah, I guess it would be simpler. See, then I'm imagining like, I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah, I do think dictionary makes the most sense. All right. Let's do this dictionary. I don't know if I like it. I don't like that I didn't get there naturally, but I'm gonna go for it. And if it's wrong, that's okay. I'll at least get to say I knew I was right, even though I don't. Okay, I'll be lying if I say that. Static variable. I guess we could keep that as just changes, changed data. Make that a dictionary of those with another dictionary contained within it. Okay, so what's gonna go into that dictionary? Well, I'm gonna need to craft an example node data dictionary. Now I will say I do already have something like this, potentially. Where do we have that initial values thing stored? This. Oh, we construct it like that. Yeah, so we just construct it based on value, name, and key. Well, it would only need to be the texts, so that's what you would construct it as, or the texts. Okay. All right. There's something weird too, like the decoupling of it all. Like the node sends out the broadcast, I had a change. I'm not going to handle saving my change at all. And then something else handles. It's probably fine, but it's just kind of weird. All right. Let's say node text data. This will be a dictionary. And it will contain, do we want strings? Not really. I kind of want an enum for that. Okay, let's get enum for that. So this enum is going to contain node text data types. It's a long one. This is going to have numerator, script path, and what text? We'll just say text. We'll just say path, text, and numerator. Keep it simple. We'll say data types. Data types, path, text, numerator. Okay. And this dictionary will contain each of those data types. And the data types are not all strings, so that's a variant. And it will be constructed like this. Data types path, data types text, also an empty string, and data types numerator integer. Oh, sorry, -1. Then what happens is every time a node content type says, hey, I have a change and I'm sending it along, this will get duplicated into the changed data dictionary. So that happens at set detected change state. Which is going to want now these same things. We don't need a Boolean at all for this anymore. No Boolean is necessary. We're not doing an indeed check. So immediately, the first thing it's gonna do is duplicate that array. So, or that dictionary. Variable, we'll say data dictionary. Type it the same as this. Oops. Hello, Hub of Gaming. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, I am for the next 30 minutes. But I'm glad you said hi. Good to see you. Let's... Actually, all we have to do is have We can actually make this a constant. And then I'm gonna all caps it. Just joined the jam. Let's go! Thank you! Text data. I always think I can use the insert key and it doesn't go well. No text data. I do too many typos for that. That's what we're gonna duplicate into here. Deep, not necessary. Now that we have a duplicate of that, we want to fill it out, right? And we're gonna put these things that we received right in there. So we'll say, hello, Dazo. Do another game. I'm working on my branching narrative RPG game about an alien invading Earth on the cusp of World War III, and then deciding whether or not they are going to destroy or save Earth with 3D platforming in between. And specifically, I'm making a branching dialogue editor that I'm going to use for that game. So I'm making a plugin to help me make that game a little more easily. What we're going to have to do is update each of these data types. So the first thing we'll want to change is data types path, and that equals script path. There's a lot of different ways I could do this. Don't know if this actually makes the most sense. Data dictionary, data types, which node, because I could also add it in the moment, you know? It almost doesn't make sense. Could just construct the whole dictionary, but it is nice to have this guide, so at least I kind of remember how it's supposed to go. So we'll see if it stays that way, but for now, it should work. So that's our dictionary all filled out. Then we get or add that dictionary to changed data. So change data, get or add data dictionary. And what that means is when it says get or add, if it already exists, it just returns it. So this actually, see, this is a problem. Okay, this is not a good idea. Let me tell you why. Because it's going to add multiple entries. So again, I'm typing. Every time I type, it's going to add a new dictionary over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. By the way, YouTube, oh my gosh, hit the thumbs up! I haven't asked in so long. Smash that like button, YouTube. Oh my, I almost forgot. YouTube, hello. Have you pressed the like button today? That's all I'm gonna say. You know what? I don't need to say any more than that. I think you know where I'm going. So, okay. I actually don't think this is a good idea because this get or add. I think we need to check the numerator, the path. Numerator and the path kind of need to be our key. Me too, Daza. You want to see what my alien looks like? That's my alien. It's a work in progress. That's what it's starting to look like. Okay, but I kind of need to make sure that the script path and the node numerator aren't repeated. So how do we even do that? It's like I almost need to construct like a new thing. It's a little tricky. Like a dictionary. I mean, I guess I could just give them like an ID based on their script path and their numerator, and that could be the key for the dictionary instead of data types. That way we can say, hey, has anything with this ID been brought in? This is a complicated save system. All just so that way autosave exists. Kind of cool to think about what goes in autosave. Okay. All right, let's construct IDs. We got to construct IDs. So first thing I'm going to do when I get all this data is variable data ID. It can just be a string, doesn't really matter. Probably easier to, I will say strings are kind of expensive as I understand it. Might be even better if you just do like a string name. I feel like they're just like a little cheaper. General purpose representation of unique names. And it's fast to compare them. I think this is like a very good job for a string name. I think this is the right thing for this job. Okay. So the data ID will be, I think it's, yeah, ampersand. If you do ampersand in Godot before the double quotes, it'll change it just a little bit. So like if I didn't do the ampersand, see how it's yellow? If you can tell the difference between those colors, it just gives it a little different color. And you don't really have to do it, but it makes it more officially a string name. This is going to equal script path. I guess I don't need to convert to a string name. It would be kind of weird, wouldn't it? What if I do though, just for fun? Let's say script path plus string, like a string nameify, stringified, which node, which is an integer. I'm just gonna do it as string name. Okay, so that should convert it to a string name, just like that. It's literally going to be a UID and then an extra number after it. Kind of ridiculous. You might even, if you want to make it easier for yourself, this is GDScript, Ableton. Welcome, good to see you. Do you do music stuff, Abletons? Ampersand, yeah, it's called an ampersand. Or you can say and symbol, I guess. So it's the language of Godot, the game engine Godot. You can also use C# in Godot, but I don't know C#, and I like how well integrated GDScript is. It's my first language, so it seemed like I should start with GDScript, and I like it a lot. It's very similar to Python, people say. Welcome, and by the way, if it seems like I'm ignoring you, for the next 25 minutes I am ignoring you, but then I'll stop ignoring you. Okay, now, I think for debug purposes, I should make it a little more legible. So I'm gonna say path. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Dark. Appreciate it. Cheers. You make music? Let's go. One of these days I need to like properly buy Ableton. And the trial ran out. I was like, uh-oh, this isn't gonna work anymore for me. One of these days I should just buy it. Path plus, I like to do the plus as the beginning. Script path plus, we'll say node. We'll kind of do like a space. Maybe like a comma. It just so like debugging wise, it looks a little less bizarre. So we'll take the path text at the beginning, the script path, plus the node underscore comma, node underscore, and then the node number as string name. That way it looks a little nicer. And then that's our ID for the data. So it'll always construct it the same way, because these are not going to change. Now, for the dictionary, I would want to change, frankly, this. I don't want it to be node content there. I would want it to be our data ID, which is going to be a string name. So a string name, and then a dictionary inside of that that will contain this data. Now, in theory, I could make it such that I don't even need that data. We could extract the data from the ID. That's pretty hardcore, and I don't want to. But I could. I don't know. I'm good. I'm good. So we still want to duplicate this dictionary. That's still useful. We still want to assign all of those things. The difference is we're not adding the dictionary in there. Instead, quite like that. It's asking for a key and a value. So the key is going to be the data ID, and the value is going to be the data dictionary. All right, let's go. Now, when it says get or add, if it's already in there, it just returns it. That way we're not getting duplicates. However, if it's not in there, it will actually create the key, assign the value, and evidently return the value as well. Okay. This is what happens when any change gets made. It adds itself to that dictionary in this way. Now, when do we actually do the save? The save happens when this autosave interval says, it's time to save, let's see who's in there. At which time, we're gonna want to get, so it's not really a state anymore. So we're gonna say set changed node data, node text, set changed node text data. Get changed node text data. Now this is going to be kind of interesting. Well, you know what? We'll just have this return the dictionary for now. We'll keep it kind of simple. And say, just return change data. As for the actual saving, when the interval fires, we don't actually want to send any of this mess in there. That's its own thing. And I'm going to handle the interval on this script, so also don't need to make that public. This can be a private function. We do want to run update script. We just need to define script path, what text, and which node, which we're going to extract from each thing in the dictionary. As we extract each entry in the dictionary, we want to I guess either remove it first and update it, or update it then remove it. I'm not sure. Variable. I don't want to do this. I guess we could create script path first. String. Nothing yet. What text? Also a string. And which node, which will be an integer. So we have all those ready to go. 4. Data in changed data. So that's going to give us each string name on the top level. So if I do data, we should get, yeah, string name stuff. Perfect. So that's already typed. We don't have to type it here. I say I don't have to do that at all because it's already typed. We already know that it's good. We don't even have to do anything other than say, change data. We don't really care about the string name. Well, that's the thing. It's going to give you a... Well, it's going to give you a string name. So I guess we'll say data dictionary. We're kind of unpacking that data dictionary, right? So then this becomes this right here. Okay. Just like that. And that is our changed data. It's kind of weird. Change data. Seems kind of obvious, but that's the data dictionary. Now I can start assigning those. Script path equals, and I could make helper functions here. I don't really want to. Data dictionary. What do we want to get in here? Same thing we serialized, right? It's basically the same. It's literally like the opposite of this. Right? So instead of setting this to that, we're setting this to that. Can I do it in one fell swoop? Let's see if I can. Well, maybe not one, but I could cut this like that. Paste them equals. All right. Now that I have that, I can run update script. Except one problem. It's not necessarily dialogue. So I need to take one more note down. But remember, we still have to remove it. Let me remove it before I do that. So do I want to remove it before? Because the data's already in there. It would iterate through. It would keep reassigning it though. That's the thing. So you need to put this in the for loop, kiddo. And remove it after or before? Because it's already assigned, so it doesn't really matter. Let's say before. But wait, you don't want to erase something you're iterating through. That's bad practice. Wrong. Incorrect. After. Don't erase something you're currently iterating through. I remember that now. Made that mistake as well. In the past. Instead, after all this is done, we can just, I don't know, clear it. Just clear it. Just clear it out. Empty. Get out of here. See ya. We've iterated through them all. Okay, now let's deal with this problem. What I need to do is make sure that it knows what its type's supposed to be. This is where the node content comes back in. Script path, what text. I'm gonna try to put it in order that they go in to the updater. So this is content type, which, yeah, I would like to set it ideally to branchy template node content. That would be easier if possible. That means we also need that here. And we have to add it in here. So path text, path type, text numerator. I'm gonna say node type No, look, can I refactor this to node data types? I don't know, I just want to. I want to do what I want to do. Path type, text numerator. This one becomes type. Can we call it content also? I know, it seems so weird, but I try to be like kind of consistent with my naming conventions. I couldn't explain them to you quickly, but they mean something to me, so I'm keeping them. The type, I'm gonna make it a null. Well, there is no null type for that, so just make it. It's not really gonna matter what you set it to. Maybe, probably. No, because this isn't typed, so literally it doesn't matter. Totally fine. Okay. Add another one in here. That's where content type goes. This goes to type. Same thing. Decode it there. And we need to create a node type to branchy template, node content. All right. Good. Let me make sure I didn't miss any typos, because I did a lot of copying and pasting just there. No data content, path type text numerator changed. Path type text numerator. Path type text node, which is the numerator. We could track the type in the ID. You could add it. It's not like the most important. It's really not necessary. Isn't it though? Please, it is necessary. Because if you have script and dialogue, hell no, that is necessary. Girl, that was a close one. It's only the content that you don't have to do. Okay, so path is that. We also would want to say type. And then add in, we have to be a little fancier about this. This is going to be branchy template. Oh, I also need to break this down as, well, we'll get there. This one takes a little bit. Okay, there's a couple things I forgot to do. I have to do. Maybe just one thing, which is this. I'll show you. Template, node content, find key, because we want to turn this into a string so it can actually go in this string. So we're going to say find key content type, which will give us the string. If it's dialogue or script, it'll literally put that word in there. The enum, the text in an enum. We're basically getting the text of the enum. I'm going to need to do that again over here before we pass it into the updater. I don't have to do it for the numerator because it's actually looking for an integer. However, we have to do it for this. So, node type, you can make it that. You can make it that. Yeah, let's make it a separate step. Well, but you're passing it in. No, make this a string. Make this a string too. Make that a string. But then that's going to be wrong. Well, here, let's do this. Variable node type string equals. Put that in there. I'm gonna find the node type. And then we'll pass in node type string right there. Okay. That should update it. Maybe. And then we clear the whole thing. Did I miss anything? I don't know. Well, okay, think about how we use it. Well, there's still the interval. I haven't made the interval. Still gotta do that. I could set up like a debug way just to go ahead and do it. I mean, a save button would be nice. We love a save button. I don't think I've made that yet. Creating menu bar items is the worst. I hate it with all my heart. And I'm just gonna say that. So unfortunately, that's not like really an easy thing. Basically like this up here in Godot, right? Like these, it's awful. Setting up, like, cause you can use all this, Godot's components, for the most part, are all actual Godot things. So I can recreate Godot's editor within Godot's editor if I wanted, using a plugin. And so you can recreate a menu bar, and man, setting these up through code, it's so bad. You have to do so much. It's awful. So like just setting up a quick little save button, not so easy. You do have a save workspace, which isn't the same as saving. It's not what that's supposed to mean, if I'm being honest. I don't even really have like a folder for this. I mean, you could just make a debug. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? So I don't really have time to make the interval, but I'd love to have like a quick way to test it, you know? You could make a save button, you know? I mean, you could put it in there. Hey, Derek, welcome back. How was Alaska? Good to see you. Let me open up the UI. So this is what it looks like. You could just add a save button. I don't think that's too weird. That's the menu bar. You can put it in the menu bar too. What if I just had like a bar at the bottom for saving? It's kind of weird. It's kind of abnormal. It's not very Godot either. It is a debug. Honestly, it'd be faster. It'd be faster for me just to set up a new button than to make a menu bar item. It's the worst. Remind me where this is. Yeah, that's in there. It's an H box. What if it became a little V box instead? I don't know if I'm gonna keep this, but for now, we'll try it. Put an H box inside of here, and then I'm gonna add a button. And that button, for now, will just be save. Okay, we're not even gonna get fancy with it. Just gonna kind of be there for the time being. More as a debug thing than anything else. Okay, so I'm gonna put it over there. So if that button gets pressed, we'll say this is save workspace. Save workspace button. Make it a unique name. Come to this middle section here. I guess we'll connect that up. And that we're just ping the saving situation. Does this extend something? It does not. We don't even have anything we're really readying here. Ready labels. Ready buttons. Or ready connections, we'll say. What I'd rather call that. Take this, drop it in. We're gonna reference it a little differently. Oh yeah, so I guess we could say ready, ready nodes or something. Make that first. Then I'll do our save workspace button equals that reference. Now I'm going to connect save workspace button pressed to on save workspace. Make that function. And all that will do, well, but here's the thing, it will need to know. No, it doesn't need to do anything. All this has to do is ping our manage no tech saves. And I guess we want this to not be local, actually. Well, that's the interval. Well, right, but we're testing it for now, so this is fine. Saves, save no text. Now, the other component that I need is to make sure that that node, that text input, is letting the manager know I had a change. That's where we update this. We have the to what, we have the my number. We're also going to want a, I don't want this. We're also going to want a type, my type, which will be our branchy template, node content, and yeah, that'll be that. What that is going to be is dialog. Oops. Now we can call manage no tech saves, set the data, active element path, my type. Oh, to what? So close. Wait, it's right there. To what? My number. And then just because I'm pedantic, I'm gonna put that in order. So that should update it every time we type. And then if I press that save button, in theory it saves. Let's see if it works. I don't know if it's gonna work. I promise I won't try to fix it. Make sure we got a clean slate. We do. Your lenses are special lenses. You feel inspired now to make a horror moose game? Moose are scary. Oh, because you were in Alaska. Moose are big. I've never seen one. But I've seen big deer, and those were big. And looking at the numbers, moose seem like they must be a very serious sight. Okay. Moose are scary will be our conversation name. There's our awkward save button I just quickly slapped in there. Let's make a node. Moose are really scary. Okay, so I don't see any errors, which we love. Let's see the generated script. Okay, the node has been created. Dialog is empty, so it hasn't saved the dialog yet. Let's press save. No errors. The letter M? Oh, because it only checked it the first time it added, when I typed the letter M, if you remember me typing the letter M as I was typing this, it saved, it said, hey, I'm saved. And then it was like, okay, well, I can't save. And I typed O, and it was like, well, I can't save you again. You're already in there. We need to be able to overwrite it. So it works. It works. It's just only going to save the first thing that talks to it. So in fact, if the clear part worked, in theory, I should be able to ping it again. Hit save, and it should update it. I mean, look. Maybe it's fine. Wait, maybe it's fine. I mean, it's not. For autosave, it kind of would be fine. I am over time. It kind of would be fine. All right, you're right. We gotta take a break. We have to respect the breaks. It's not good to not take breaks. It's bad for you. Interesting. All right, let me go back to the bookmark. Teleport, 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 teleport. Where is the bookmark? Where is the bookmark? I know it's in there somewhere. There it is. Okay. We just say hello to Abdel. Truna 4 was being bad. Noya says, because you asked how I do it in the 2D engine editor. Oh, that's good to know. 500 milliseconds of typing inactivity. Whoa, 500 milliseconds of typing inactivity. That's because 1,000 milliseconds is a second. So half a second, after half of a second of typing inactivity. That's really cool. Wait, Noya, that's really cool because how fast can you really stop typing? Wait, that's smart. I like that, Noya. Okay, I did ask. Yes, that's not backseating because I asked. Whoa, I like that. I like that so much more than an interval. Because the interval, if you think about it, is like interrupting. Like you're in the middle of time. Let's say, for whatever reason, somebody's computer is set up a certain way. I end up setting the project up in a certain way. One thing leads to another, and autosaves cause a slowdown. I don't want that, but depending on certain circumstances, it might happen. Okay? Well, if we're waiting until someone stops typing, then the likelihood that they would notice that slowdown is almost non-existent. And then, so it's not interrupting their flow. And then, like, when else, what are you gonna lose? You're in the middle of typing. I expect all of that to be saved, auto-saved, like, freaking take a breath. Everyone stops for half a second. No, but you can't even tell what half a second is, let alone, okay, that's really cool. I like that a lot. Noya, I'm gonna snatch that. I like that. That's really good. Okay, let's go. Yes, Harvest Earth is what you are. The game I'm making is you are what you eat, literally, yeah, for sure. For the aliens, anyway. Because here's the thing, if you're still here, Zeitgeist, here's the thing. The aliens, on their home planet, they are like these, they start out as like slugs, these little baby slugs under an ocean in an ocean that's under like a rocky surface, okay? And the way that they sort of emerge is they chew through the rock to come out of their ocean and be a part of the world. As they're chewing the rock, they eat algae that's attached to the rock. And that algae they steal. They're kleptoplasty. They do kleptochloroplasty. They steal the chloroplasts from the algae, and they actually adopt photosynthesis. So and that's why they're green. It's because they photosynthesize. So like literally, yes, they are what they eat, because it's just like it's deeply ingrained into their entire creature identity. Zeitgeist does 5 minutes if it is modified and hasn't been modified within the last 3 seconds to prevent typing saves. Nice, nice. Did you miss something? Yeah, I mean, literally, they said that my alien is you are what you eat. And I was telling a bit of lore about how the alien works. Keep up, come on, keep up. So, 5 minutes if it is modified and hasn't been modified within the last 3 seconds. That's interesting. You know, it makes me think. It makes me think. It does. I might throw this whole thing away. I might throw everything I just did in the last hour away. I mean, because of what Noya said. Right? Because Noya's talking about if as soon as typing activity is detected, that thing where the typing activity, you only type in one place at a time, okay? You're typing in that one place, that thing says, as soon as I'm done typing after half a second, I'm gonna save myself. Which means I don't need any of this crap that I just made. I mean, it's cool. I don't need it. I mean, it works. I guess it does raise the question about like a manual save. I don't know. I mean, a manual save can just... Yeah, I guess for manual pressing the save button, if you want to turn off auto saves, right? You'd still want to be tracking the changes that have been made. Or, I mean, since it's a manual save, you could just friggin' iterate through every possible save as well. This is rocking my world. Vinge says, you made a horrible mistake adding long hair. Okay, we talked about that. Rely on triggers rather than strict time limits. Save games when players complete objectives, enter new areas, or finish crafting items. Yeah. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Not enough beards. Not enough long beards in video games, actually. If you save when a node is created, you have to make a new filler node for every important node's property save. Yeah, that's already handled. Gotta add more scope to your scope so you can scope while you scope? Absolutely, always. Lumo chat /TMP. What the heck is Logic talking about? Oh wait, your name is Random Logic. So actually, what you typed makes perfect sense. PS2 Gandalf. Oh, I never played that game. Lord of the Rings, I'm guessing. That still doesn't amount to enough. That's still not enough. Thank you for the good wished live stream, Antoine. Appreciate it. Mac and cheese. You must be hungry. After enough time, Zeitgeist is gonna associate all these songs with Hyper Game Dev. Good. Perfect. My plan is working. Or I'm just like, I don't feel like finding new songs. Hagrid. I think they both work there, actually. But you know, those are like existing characters, you know? That's different than like a create your character and you can have a beard that goes way down there. But that's the thing. There's a reason why that you don't see that a lot. Because, you know, animating it, keeping it from clipping and being a pain and misbehaving is so hard. So hard. So again, there's a reason why hair is usually short in games, why beards are usually short in games. But it looks like crap if it's long. But I think more would be nice. TrueNet Forge has got a mini map working. Nice. Oh, for the Minos game, love that. Zeitgeist, I spent 5 minutes trying to get their HDMI cable in the frickin' TV. HDMI is evil USB-C supremacy. So yes, USB-C can transfer video data. I'm so sorry. I can't. Maybe there has been like maybe once I've struggled to plug in an HDMI cable. Yeah, I mean, and that's what ends up happening with a lot of games. Dark is they'll slap on that, and then the thing is, right, that modifier. But you know, let me tell you. Okay, well, actually, that may not be what you mean. When I was interpreting what you mean is it moves and then it will clip through the player's body or the character's body. But I think you're saying it will physically bounce off the character's body, which I'm gonna tell you right now. You're gonna have some performance issues. But it depends, you know, it just kinda depends. Posting a game ID on Discord? Nice, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Hey, what's up, Char? Welcome. Oh, we got double Discord things. All right, that should take priority. We should do that. Sometimes I wait until I get through everything, but then we don't have enough time to look at it. Oh wait, you posted it. Wait, where did you post these things? Let's see here. Games by you? Moose game. Your Moose horror game? Is this a picture you took? Did you actually take that photograph or you just found it? The photo is too good. You couldn't have taken that. I like it. I like the blue eyes. It makes it way scarier. All the smoke around it. Found it, but you ever roll one. I mean, having like a mood board based on images you find is good, especially when you're in that planning phase. I love the like there's like basically 3 colors, right? The blue, the orange, the black. There's a couple others, but it makes it like gives it that horror stark feel. Really cool, the shadowed face. Yeah, I know, this is a good idea. You're cooking. Can we get like a pot, cooking pot, pan, cook? What do we do for cooking? I don't know. I guess we just do a chef. It kind of can be a podcast. A podcast is basically a live stream. But more structured, usually. Okay, Char's art. Work in progress stuff for a scene for your sentient animated short. We got some clothes racks. I know there's like identity and gender and things, so this seems appropriate. Shopping at a store. Men's section, women's section. NB section. You know, imagine an NB section. What if it was just no sections? That'd probably be irritating, actually. Men only. I knew it! I knew it's where you're going with it. I like it. Women only. The commentary. Like, the commentary is there! Wait. Size 9 to 12. Requesting for lower sizes is prohibited, and you will be thrown out of the. Wait, that's scary. Oh, that's moose scary. That's like gender fascism. That's. I like it. I mean, I don't like gender fascism, but I like your representation of it. No, it's good. Don't be subtle. Subtle is useless. Subtlety is lost on the people you want it to most be seen. Oh, you posted something? The people you most want to get it are gonna miss your subtlety. This is what you actually saw? Oh, it's kind of cute. It's kind of a cute little moose. I don't even know that. To me, that just looks like a donkey. That's not a donkey. Do I know what a moose is versus a donkey? Look at this little like Adam's apple. It's a mama moose. It's kind of cute. Alaska's so green. I'm like, Alaska has snow everywhere, right? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. That's pretty cool. Have you considered adding more explosions? Yes. I mean, if it was, well, what is that? There is that like coding plugin where you type and it like does all kinds of fancy stuff. So it's really actually not that out of the question for a plugin. A lot of conservative types know what they say is hateful. They're just angry, bitter people. Yeah. Wait, what is that related to? Where did that come from? Yeah, agreed. I think that's true. This wasn't a ban, this was a timeout. Don't listen to that. Hub of Gaming is coding your own game. What kind of game are you coding if you're still here, Hub of Gaming? Choose to be loving. That can be a good choice. Backseating is why the timeouts occurred. Backseating, not just backseating, but like deceiving me into getting backseated. Runzing, ha ha ha. Okay. Dazo loves aliens. So do I. Dark just had some yummy pizza. I'm just like the fronty. I'm like, okay. Oh my god, someone just made that joke. It's called ampersand. It is called ampersand. What does "where's the beast" mean? Raising Cane's and KFC. Alaska has no Chick-fil-A. Do they have Popeyes? Chick-fil-A, Raising Cane's, no difference. I'm sure there's a difference, but they don't feel different. KFC feels a little different. Hub is just coding and seems what comes to mind from the ideas from the autism in the back. Awesome. I mean, look, something I really value is approaching game dev or development as like a canvas, right? Like, cause it's easy. If you're a painter, you can put up a canvas, get some paint, and start freaking painting. If you're a game dev, it can be a lot harder to do that, right? Because there's so many different things you have to think about and balance, and it becomes so much more technical. But I don't think it's not possible. I love that you're doing that, Hub, that you're just like going for it. I think that's awesome. Where's the beast? Oh, cat! I don't know! I don't know where the cat is right now. Somewhere else. Maybe they'll come back later. In regard to the term not understanding the message. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was saying like subtlety, if you're trying to make references that they will actually get, you know, it could easily just be lost on them and they interpret it in their own way if it's not really, really in their face, you know. And then you're saying that they say hateful things and they know that it's hateful. Oh, I guess maybe you're kind of saying like, they're not going to be subtle with us, so why should we be subtle with them? They don't extend us that courtesy. Walked into a pro LGBTQ coffee shop in Anchorage, got a nice latte and some fireweed honey. Nice. Let's go, pro LGBTQ. What's up, Halloween Ghoul? Good to see you. How you been? Sampling is so fun. Ableton, I've messed with different programs, Ableton, whatever, just like making things, basically for like a game, I was just like, oh, I gotta make the music, hurry up, you know? But if I've had fun making music, it's been this program called Virtual DJ. I don't know if there's like better ones, but it's what I picked up years ago. Virtual DJ. And so it's just like, you know, you can load in samples, you can load in music and songs, and then isolate a section, loop it, put effects on it, and then layer it with other things. I still do it sometimes, just as like, just for fun. It is. So that I do find very fun. I hadn't exactly thought to use Ableton that way. I'm always like, no, I have to do it all at the same time and record it. Sometimes just like adjusting things to be just right, I get a little bored. But if I can like listen to it as I'm going, you know? Yeah, Virtual DJ. Yeah, check it out. It's fun. And I kind of like spend hours with it. And so there'll be just like loops just like happening, you know, in the background while I'm listening to it, you know, and they start layering in one by one. And I'll switch to like a different set of the loops. So that way it becomes like different sections of my song. And then you can record it, and I try to get that perfect recording where I captured in one session all of the changes that I wanted. And I don't know, there's something about it. And then listening to it later, I kind of use it like a diary almost. I pick out like songs that mean something to me at the time, that have like words that sort of end up stringing together in some meaningful way. And then I listen to it later and I'm like, wow, I was really going through something at that time. And that's what I was going through. And then I can't use them. Like I can never put them anywhere because I'll just get copyright claimed. But maybe that makes it more special. They're just for me. Muse score. What's Muse score? Sounds cool. It's like, so it's like, see, now you're on a different level. I don't know how to read music worth a damn. That's cool. But look, it has like audio channels. This looks really cool. Like for like, maybe you can use sequence too. Like it's like a DAW, but for writing music. This looks cool. I guess the sequencer is the is the notes. Whoa. Bandcamp is a place if you want to upload uncleared samples. Really? You can do that on Bandcamp? I just buy music on Bandcamp. I never even considered that. Okay, Ableton's got some knowledge. Beatbox. Yeah, if I'm making like game music, that makes it really quick. Oh, what is Clank in my bookmarks? Clank is probably exactly what you think it is. It's clankers. The dustiest bookmark folder of them all. Interesting. I feel so intimidated, but I will say with that Muse score, I will say, what would help, I think if I was going to learn how to read and write music, having a tool like that would be so much nicer. I could like map it out, listen to it, and see what it's like. I'm guessing you can like associate things with it. Sounds really cool. Like because it's open source. Wait, David, what's open source? MuseScore. Got it. Oh wait, that wasn't Ableton. You both have green. Okay, I just wanna, if I mixed up your names, I just wanna be clear. Look how similar these two look. Okay, I just wanna defend myself if I mixed up your names, because like visually I was. Okay, so Ableton is talking about Bandcamp. David, aka Dave, is talking about Bandcamp. Okay, or no, it's talking about MuseScore. Yeah, I do prefer open source. If I can, I'll do it. Oh, the ad break. Okay, wait, we're chilling. Just wait a second. Well, no, actually, it's probably better here. It's 30 seconds, so we'll be fine. It's probably better here than when we're coding. You're blue because you're different? Yeah, no. Claude greater than Gemini? I guess. I don't know about that. I don't know that any of them... I mean, you're really comparing crapples to crapples. Let me make sure I didn't... Okay, we're good. What microphone do I use? I use Blue Yeti, but... Blue Yeti Nano. But let me tell you something. One of y'all was here yesterday. I don't remember which one of you has told me this, and I hate that I don't remember. But, Monday, not yesterday. And y'all told me about this. The reason why you're saying that, and you didn't say it before, is because of this new VST I just set up. This one, right here. OTT. One of y'all hooked me up with this. Right here. This OTT thing. You're in an ad. I get it. Ad break in the way. Painting the brush you use. Whoa. Painting the brush you use. I don't know what you said that to, but that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Oh, music. Yeah. Yeah, sampling. Painting the brush you use. I love that. You anybody go out camping in a cabin during Canadian winter of eternal darkness? There's a killer moose on the loose. Moose on the loose is great. That will not let you leave. I waited for you. I love that, Derek. I waited for you. Okay, so why you're saying that is really because of this VST one of y'all told me about on Monday. Called OTT. By Xfer. Make sure you download it from them. And I had to download another one. I had to get this open source thing. I think it's open source called KV. It was kind of a lot of steps. I'm not gonna lie, but we got there. KV element. So first of all, KV element. Okay. Oh, good night, Antoine. Thank you for stopping by and wishing me a good live stream and good dev and stuff. Good night, Antoine. KV element, which lets you set up this like pedal board basically, where you can hook up effects, which I needed to do because OBS doesn't handle VST3s. It can't. VST3s and OBS are not compatible. So I've only used VS. See you later, Antoine. I've only used VST2s at this point. VST3s are not compatible. So this KV elements, yeah, so all you need to write down, KV element, okay? That's the first plugin that you're gonna want. It's a VST. So get that, VST, KV element, then get the VST OTT, okay? After that, you're going to add it into here and hook it up. Then when you start adjusting these values, now you're gonna just be aware things are about to get weird, okay? If you're listening, the sound is gonna get weird. Let me just turn it off. Let me turn it down. Okay, so this is what it sounds like, and it made you sound like, say it sounds good. I'm gonna turn it off. You see how it sounds different? I'm gonna turn it back up. I'm gonna turn it up. See what it's doing? See how it's like making it sound like more clear? Can you tell the difference? Off, on, too much. Like super high, off. Super high, off. And then we're kind of just like I don't remember what the percentage was, but we'll say 26, 25%. Thank you for the hydrate, cheers! Just a little bit on there. Thank you, Fanny. I don't know, it just makes it nice. Yeah, you got it, Dark. You got it. You did it. You did it. Whoa, is that a hydrate emote? That's so goated. Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyway, now you know. Your lenses are special lenses. Nice. Glad you're taking care of your eyes. This is important. Apparently, we need a hydrate emote. They're like aliens from that one movie, A Quiet Place. Moose? Moose? A moose once bit your sister? What? Like gently or like that seems like that would hurt. I mean, moose aren't like carnivores, right? So they don't have omnivores. They probably just eat like friggin' plants. So, but still, I bet they're strong. Was your sister okay? Oh my gosh, your computer was breaking. Okay. Okay, I feel like we saw this. Display board supremacy? Come on. I mean, sometimes you're the right tool for the job. Overtime. We did go 3 minutes overtime on focus, to be fair. Okay, I think we kept up with all this, so I don't think we have to go over that again. Oh, you're making a joke? Darn. No, I've only seen like a couple clips from it. You know, the most legendary, the parrot, the not quite dead parrot. I have seen spam a lot, but I think I fell asleep. And then there was Spanish Inquisition. I know that one. What's up? Oh, Dat Nerd. Oh, Dat Nerd. Welcome. We're just ending our break time, so I'm about to dig in. Well, I went overtime on my work sesh, so I've got a couple minutes. You can distract me. I'll let you distract me. You're allowed to distract me as the raider. But then we're gonna get back to work. Welcome. How was your stream? Thank you for bringing your people here. Welcome, raiders. I be doing some game dev. And I'm working on a plugin at the moment, a Godot plugin. Do you make games? Do you make software? Who are you? Tell us about yourself. And also, if you want to drop any links to whatever you're working on or something that matters to you, please do. I'm catching up with chat. Painting the brush was for how you can edit the settings in Godot with code. Oh, edit the settings in Godot with code. You certainly can. Oh, but there's also like the explosions thing. There's also like a plugin where literally when you type, it starts like making explosions on every letter. It's wild. Painting the brush, like making sure that I kind of like that. I love that concept though, like making sure your tool is ready for you to create. I'm kind of obsessed with that. It's like wagging the dog, but cooler. Ridiculous, that's the one, ridiculous coding. I guess you are painting your brush there. Things are pretty well. You swapped where you are hosting some pages and you accidentally got it right. Love that, love that. So you're doing web dev. You're in early POC stages of a game. What's POC stages in Godot? Let's go! Turn-based time travel related stealth. Turn-based time travel related stealth. Sounds awesome. And it kind of makes turn-based, like you get to take your turn and like I can see that going really well with something that's like time travel related. And then stealth, like you're sneaking through time. It sounds awesome. I love this idea. Proof of concept kind of thing. Yeah. Oh, proof of, yeah, just like prototyping, just like getting the like, yeah, I love that. Right, that's smart to do, especially when you're like pushing the boundaries of like genre and mechanics. This is the way. Simultaneous turn. When you move, everything else takes a turn, but you can rewind time. Oh, so like Rogue, right? Like where you just like, it's like Rogue. Best partner in sneaking crime is yourself. You take different actions and your clone does what you did. How much of the proof of concept exists? Wait, I gotta see this. Like Rogue is a better description. Three years ago? Oh, it's not posted. Sometimes people's broadcasts don't post right away. Oh yeah, it's right there. Just kidding, I lied. It's literally right there. Twitch is like, I'm not ready yet. We're still processing, okay? It just ended. Look at this, look at all that. Look at that text editor. You have a guy that can walk around, so there's that. Games like roguelike, game like jam. Hyper smash the join button on the game like jam page. Yes, true. We are doing a game jam. That's true. I'm starting a game jam soon. We did games. We made games like Rogue. The only reason I even knew that was because we just did a game jam where we all made games like Rogue. Oh, okay. Housekeeping. Right, because you said like host kind of stuff. All right, cool. I got you. I got you. Well, it sounds like a cool game. Do you have a YouTube? Because if you do, I want to share it with the people too. With the people too. You do! Let's go! There's the YouTube for my people on YouTube. I am subscribed. Did you just live stream there too? Okay. You go in my list. I'm making a list of everyone who streams on both YouTube and Twitch, so that way I can know who to raid. I like to raid people who are on both. Thank you for the bit, Dark. You go in my category of streams on Twitch, used to stream on YouTube. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh yeah, so we just did Roguelike Jam. That's the only reason I know about it. And this game jam, by the way, real quick, Raiders, if you're interested in making games and having just a thing served up to you, like you don't have to think about, maybe you're not ready to approach a turn-based time travel stealth game because it's like kind of scary and you don't even know what it's gonna be like. We're gonna give you a game. Every other month, we give you a game. I tell you what the game is, and you make a game like it. Not exactly like it. You make it kind of unique. We just did games like Pac-Man. We did, before that, Wolfenstein. The Pac-Man one was in May. Wolfenstein was 2 months before that, whatever. February. March. And then Rogue, we did in January this year. We've done a whole bunch of them. This is the 10th one coming up. The clues so far, so the theme isn't going to be revealed yet until 6 days from now, but the clues for the next theme are, it's the most famous game like jam game we've done yet. Most famous one yet. And gravity, player traversal is affected by gravity. Wait, is that what it is? I forgot what the clue is. How did I word it? It's on the Discord. Gravity has a meaningful influence on player movement. Those are the big clues so far. Most famous game like jam theme, gravity has a meaningful influence. And then I'll release more clues as we get closer. So yeah, it's really fun. And there's prizes. You can win asset packs. But even if you just go back to the previous ones and check out like the last one, so if this was a Pac-Man-like, right? This was someone's Pac-Man-like. It almost looks like it's just like Pac-Man, right? This was the winning entry. You know what's in the asteroids? Famous player movement affect? I don't know. Wait, asteroids. You're kind of in place. So the asteroids are affected by gravity. Someone guessed lunar lander, which is kind of maybe similar. So they made this puzzle game where you're kind of like Pac-Man here, and you like set these arrows and you start it, and then it goes in those directions, and you're trying to like eat the pellet and then kill the ghost in this case. So it used those elements of Pac-Man in this, frankly, extremely clever way. So if Pac-Man's going that way, well, Pac-Man is gonna turn right. So what if we tell the ghost, stay in there, right? Pac-Man comes up here, gets that, comes down, eats him up. Mini Robo Rally. I believe you. So it's very open. You don't have to make something just like the theme game, but it serves as like a nice inspiration to move forward with whatever your game is. So it's a month long. You got plenty of time to work on your game, and that's starting soon. So if you're interested, y'all, link should be in the chat there. Robo Rally, Robo Rally, a board game. I need to. At some point in my life, I should get more familiar with board games. Oh yeah. That looks like exactly what it is. Wait, this looks like an awesome board game. All right, I gotta get back to work. Look, I'm 10 minutes overtime. It's work. It's work time. So what I'm working on, by the way, for recap purposes, I'm working on a branching dialogue editor. I'm making a game that's a RPG game that tells you are the player who's an alien invading Earth, and it tells the story of that alien invading Earth on the cusp of World War III, and you are the deciding factor. Will Earth be saved or destroyed? And there's going to be 3D platforming in between the RPG sections. I haven't finished everything. This is the beginning of my character. That's the alien. You are that alien going around doing your alien things. And but I'm really focusing on the branching narrative stuff. 5 bits! Thank you for the 5 bits! And the tool is going to just make it be a way. There's already branching narrative tools for Godot, but it's not the way I want. So I want to make it the way I want it to be. And I want it to serialize everything I do in the plugin editor as GDScript. And it creates like an API, and then the API, I can ask that API, hey, give me the dialogue that I wrote for this conversation. And then you plug it into your dialogue box and it does stuff. That's what I want out of it. And I want every line I type to literally be writing GDScript code. So that's actually what I'm working on right now, is how we save data, specifically typing dialogue. And just as a little demo here, ODAT Nerd is a great raider. And then if I save this conversation, we open up our files system and it's already there. It created it! This is like the core idea. And it saves that data in a dictionary right away. And if we wanted to save some text, we create a node. ODAT really is though. Now, the saving I just set up before the last break, it's not really working the way I want. So if I press the save button, it's only gonna save the O. You famous! You made it! This is how you know you made it. It's not gonna save the whole thing, unfortunately. It's just gonna save the first letter. But then if I type something else, and then save it, now it starts to fill it out. Because the idea was every time you make a change, it will request, hey, I'm ready to be saved. And then an interval would save all the data. And then you could manually do it as well. But I kind of think there's a better way to do it. One of y'all in chat, by the way, I normally don't ask for help from chat. I normally don't want any help from chat because it distracts me and I don't like it. I like to learn and grow with my own brain. But I did ask some people some ideas on how to handle autosaving, and there was a really good suggestion where check if a half second has passed after typing has stopped. And I'm kind of obsessed with it because it means I don't have to set up this complex thing that I set up at all. I'm not going to delete it yet, but I'm definitely thinking to myself, I might not need it. So I just kind of set up this way of storing all of the text that's typed every time a change is detected, and then on the interval that change gets sent. But what if we don't do that? What if it just itself saves whenever typing stops? It just kind of seems simpler. So I'm gonna try that. We're gonna try a new method, see if the saving works good. See you later, Dark. Thank you for all the bits. I appreciate you, Dark. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the good vibes, for hanging out, for chatting. It means a lot. I hope you have a good rest of your day, night, morning, whatever it is. Bye for now, Dark. Okay. That's one way to get my attention because we're about to go into serious focus mode. A debounced event. I don't know what debounced means. What's your you got some like knowledge. You got some knowledge. You got some technical knowledge. I don't even know what debouncing is. I feel like I've definitely heard it and been like, oh yeah. The function ensures that it doesn't get called too frequently. Yeah, because I don't want to do too many writes. Like I could say every time a type happens, like you type text, it saves. But then if the user is just spamming, now we're like writing. Yeah, it's too much. Yeah, cancel the last one it started. Yeah, something like that. But see, what I'm thinking of is ODAT is not even that. What's up, Rose? All I heard was bounce. Okay, maybe yeah. So maybe we are doing that. Okay, I'm gonna do it. We'll see. You can tell me if it's debouncing or not. All right, I'm going to set the 1 hour. So it's very tiny 1 hour, so it kind of looks like it's 20 minutes, but it's actually 1 hour, 20 minutes of work time, and then we take another break. Really new to Godot, so it may have a nicer way to know when typing is stopped. Oh yeah, so there is a there are signals. Where's my node? So for this text editor box, right? This box right here is a text edit node, is what that is. And text edit nodes have signals. And one of the signals that it emits, just by existing and being its beautiful self, is text changed. So whenever the text is changed, it just sends out the signal, and I can pick up that signal and run a function. So what I will probably do is when text starts being typed, we set a flag, right? And so it says, hey, the user is typing in me. Then when it stops and 0.5 seconds goes by, it saves it. That's it. It's pretty simple. It's pretty simple, actually. I think this is the optimal way to do it, rather than the overcomplicated way that I was doing it. And I don't know if Noya ever got to see me take their suggestion, but it was the right one. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna lock in. If it seems like I'm ignoring you over the next 1 hour and 20 minutes, probably am. But you can always use bye to let me know if you're leaving, and that will ping me and get my attention. It works YouTube or Twitch, it pops up a whole thing and I see it. Also, if you say your first words of the day, that will also get my attention. But other than that, I'm locking in. Sometimes I'll notice like specific, like, you know, if you're trying to learn something maybe about the code, but other than that, Let's do this. Let's make this work more gooder. So, I'm not gonna throw this in the trash yet. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn off the plugin, and then I'm gonna delete the data that got created. Sorry, Odette, your fame has come to an end. For now, let me make sure I closed all the scripts that were open. These unsaved scripts, we don't want those open anymore. Don't save them. Don't save them. I like that emote. I like that emote a lot. Is that a brain? Easy come, easy go. Okay, and I'm gonna save this. We're gonna make a commit here. Booty shaking heart. Dictionary creating save system kinda complicated. Okay, that's my commit. I'm gonna commit it so we have this version before I do what I'm about to do, which is kinda get rid of it. I can always go back to that commit, get it back. That's why we do commits. But I kind of just want to clear this mess out for right now. The only thing that I'm gonna keep is the save function. Well, before I do that, before I fully gut it, let me grab this stuff here. Well, we still have the flag. Well, no, but you still want the flag. So you still want to do this, but we're just gonna do it differently. Get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it for now. Yes, get rid of it, else out of here. Trash, 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 trash. We only want that save function, and the save function is gonna be a lot simpler now. We don't need that. We're not iterating through anything, and it's gonna be faster. If this works as well as I hope it will, it's gonna be faster. Because iterating through a dictionary, this is not fast. Okay, don't need that. Well, okay, one thing I do still want to do is convert that node type string. That we will keep, but that's it. Nothing else. That's important. That will be content type. I'll try to go over what I'm doing, but I'm just kind of cleaning up. Hey, what's up, Pedro? Welcome. Hope you're doing good today. Let's get all this backed up a little bit. All right, and we don't need any of that anymore. Okay, so we have just like a naked save. We just pass this in and it'll save it. But what I want to track is when the user stops typing. Well, not just that. We want to know when they start typing so that when they stop, it means something. So, all this is going to do, because we kind of just want to send back to it, I almost think that should be managed on its own self. What if it's a base? Okay. What if I don't need this whole? Wait a minute. I don't need this whole script. This changes the whole game, honestly. This changes the whole game. Everything is different now. Everything is different now. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the base class of my NPC node, which is here. All right, so this is my abstract base class. All of the nodes that you create, whether it's a player character dialogue node that is, say, you're saying what the player character is saying, you're typing what the player character is saying, typing what a non-player character is saying, any of those nodes, they're going to derive from this base class. That's where we should do the saving. Now, this makes way more sense to me. Holy moly. So it's just gonna be a function chilling on there. I'm gonna put it way at the bottom for now. Does it need to be static? I don't really see why. I mean, it's not gonna hurt, but it might actually. We don't have to make this a public function because it's just within itself. And we'll go to what extends from this, right? So this is the base class, branchy node. It extends a Godot built-in class. The class that I created that extends from it is this one. So if I click on this, it takes us back there. This is the NPC node specifically. We did just change this. This is different now. Whenever dialogue changes, that signal, we were just kind of sending out something, but we don't need to do that anymore. We don't want to do that. What we want to do on the base node is set a flag, because this is going to be true for every single node, no matter what. No matter what. Now I will say, I mean, I guess it comes down to how do we know which one was the one, right? So it can point back to it. You could just save the friggin' node, right? If it's a dialogue node, just literally save that text input reference, maybe, and then. But then you got to create like a separate function for it. I mean, I do think keeping some of the infrastructure from before is useful. Because I want it to go back to the thing we're typing in. If I'm typing in that box, I want to look back at that box, find that text, and send it along. How do we get back to that box? If we store the reference to that node. This kind of takes me back to the array, if I'm being honest. And what if I had just gone on that path? I think this, I don't know. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna have an array. We are gonna keep that separate manager. Here's the idea. Thanks for following, Texas. Appreciate it. Thank you. We're gonna keep this. I'm gonna go back to my original plan. Changed input array. Changed inputs array. And this is going to be an array of, I mean, currently it's, do text edits and line edits like derive from the same thing? No, they do not. Okay, so it's just control. So we'll just save it as control, just so that way we're covered on whatever kind of input comes in. An array of controls. It will start out as empty. We'll want a static function called detected change. Set changed input. Set detected changed input. Detected changed inputs array. I don't mess around when it comes to names. I let them be long if I have to. All this needs, the only thing I mean, we could still make it a dictionary. We just have to be able to figure out what type it is. What if they are a base class? What if? Okay, new idea. I want to keep it an array. I'm committed to keeping it an array. Here's my idea. I'm gonna go to the branchy UI over here. And not even this, actually. We're gonna go to the NPC node, the node UI in here. I'm gonna make these all derived from the same class. So this dialog text edit, if they don't derive from the same class, I'm gonna make them derive from the same class. I'm gonna give them a script. Let's create a new node script. I got it, I got it, I got it. I know what I'm going to do. Well, the nodes are for my, well, nodes are Node.js. You know, I don't have to explain this to you. Okay, node scripts. Let's add a new script. And that script will be called branchy text input control. But this is an abstract. It doesn't have to be an abstract. You absolutely don't want this to be an abstract. I mean, you can have different types. Yeah, I do want to be abstract. Okay, hold on, wait. I did this wrong. Hold on. We could still use this, but I would say instead, make it a branchy text input line edit, okay? We're gonna call it that. Now let's go back to the abstract scripts and we're gonna create a new abstract script. And this is going to be branchy. I'd like to capitalize abstract so I don't miss that it's supposed to be not instantiated. So I just make it look a little different. Abstract node text input. Abstract text input. Let's say that. Okay. Everything needs to be a tool script, by the way, which I just realized I wasn't doing for the manager, which is horrifying. If you think about it, it's actually terrifying. How did anything work if it wasn't a tool script? You know what? Don't even care. Let's go back. It did work though. I guess the staticness was enough. Okay, back to my new one. My new abstract text input. Class name. Let's clear a space a little bit. Class name. Branchy. Do we, I don't usually put abstract in the class name. No, okay, just make sure. Text input extends control. So the kind of things that I want on here. I want an abstract function, that is to say, everything that extends from this base class must include these functions. We want to set what is my node content type. And this is going to ask for a branchy template node content. Oh, duh. Type. I was like, why is it not auto-completing? I'm scared. Node content. That's what it wants. And it... No, it returns that. Returns that. My bad. Return that. Alright. That's important. And then we want to know it's... Well, it is the node. We actually don't have to know that at all. That's really all we need. Do we need the numerator? I guess we want the numerator. We want the path. We kind of want all those things. Okay. So we'll put them all in there. My node, or my node numerator. This will return an integer. It's familiar, right? It's similar to what we did before. This is going to be my script path, or my convo script path, technically. Yeah. And this will return a string. And so what's going to happen is we ask this, hey, what is your convo script path? We could make it like a package, like a dictionary. Honestly, I don't feel that's necessary at this point. This will return my convo script path. You can't do static abstracts. Okay, so then we don't need to do that. And we'll make 3 more. Get node content type, which will return this. So it's basically the same thing. It's just a little more formalized. Get node numerator, returning an integer. My node content type should return the right thing. And then my node numerator. Okay. So we're gonna ask this. We're gonna put in that array the node that said, hey, text changed on me. When that signal gets emitted, right? When that text changed signal gets emitted from the box, we're gonna make sure we send, or we're gonna make sure that we send to the manager the node reference. So it will know which one it is. And then we can just assume, hey, if I ask that node reference for its script path, it's gonna have it. If we ask for its content type, it's gonna have it. Its numerator, it's gonna have it, right? Since we know it's a text input, it's going to have a text thing. I kind of want to just make it a line or a text edit node. I just want to make it a text edit node. Like, we need a line edit. No, it's going to be text. Screw it. I'm making it text edit. No, I'm making it a text edit. You know what? We're going to call it a node text edit. Node text. I'm gonna call it a node text. We're refactoring a little bit. Node text. I want it to friggin' extend a text edit. That's what I want. That's what it's gonna do. Okay, and then I have to rename it because I don't mess around with my naming conventions. So we're gonna go to the file system, and instead of calling it text input, it has been renamed to node text. I even said node graph node. Do you want to call it node text edit? I'm gonna call it node. No, node text edit. That's what you want to call it. Node text edit. Because I like to put the name of the node at the end, if it has one. It just helps me, like, at a glance, know what's going to be inside of it without opening it. So this is a node. This is a node text input. Node text input text. I know it's like so long, but I don't care. Node text input text edit. Refactor number 2. There it is. Okay. So now that I have that figured out, I'm going to go back to our NPC node here. And on each of these text edits, I am going to create a new script that extends from that one. Okay. So let's attach a brand new script. Oh, actually, we did start to create one, didn't I? In node scripts. That was over here. What's up, Texas? Texas. Free Code Camp is the best place to learn JavaScript fundamentals. Oh yeah, Rose has been like talking that up. And apparently she was saying they have Godot over there too. +1 for Free Code Camp. Brand sheet text input. Okay, so instead of calling it text input line edit, what was I doing? Tripping. we'll say NPC node. Well, it doesn't have to be NPC. It doesn't matter that it's an NPC. Meaningless. This could be true on a player character, on anything. Any kind of node you make. Branchy. Dialogue. And then it's, what's the type? Your type is node text input. That is the type. It is node text input. That's what we'll call it. Why do I kind of want to start it with node? Don't do it. Okay, drag this on here. Attach that script. Open this up. It's got to be a tool script since it's a plugin that goes in the editor. Don't know that it needs a class name. Who ya day? Screw gravity. Who ya day is referring to the clue. By the way, you may not know you're referring to it Who ya day, but that is the clue for the next Game Like Jam. Is that one of the clues? Player movement is affected by gravity. It's important, like it's part of the game. It affects the game meaningfully. And you say screw gravity? I also, where's that poll sitting at right now? 18 votes. Should gravity be more or less was the question. Should gravity be more or less? I'm actually, out of 18 votes, I'm kind of surprised that 44% of you want more gravity. I cannot compute that. So, you would be like heavier, smushed. I don't know, maybe there's a case there that I'm missing. But to me, a little floaty might be interesting. A little less gravity. I mean, that is winning. Still, that's neck and neck. They gotta be gravity trolls, that's it. You think Starfield's gonna be the game? I'm not gonna say it isn't. Hey, TripAdvisor, welcome. Katana Zero. I don't know what that is. Is that a game? Oh, wait. This isn't break time. Wait a minute! I said hello and got distracted. Good to see you, TripAdvisor. Okay, at tool, this is going to extend our new branchy node text input. Okay? Now, it's going to give me errors, but I want these errors. I asked for these errors because I haven't added those functions that I set to be abstract. So let's make sure they get in there. So one of them is my convo script path. But how's it gonna know this? You're gonna set that manually? That's not gonna work. This does not belong as an abstract function. Incorrect. Mistake. Okay, I made two mistakes here. We need to do a func set convo script path. Two mistakes. Path string return nothing. This needs to be a variable. Convo script path string. All right. We do the same thing here. Variable node numerator integer. Convo script path equals path func set node numerator, which will bring in the numerator, which will be an integer, returning nothing, updates no numerator to numerator. This is the way we actually have to do this. And then when we get this, it's going to return the convo script path and the numerator. Because we don't know that when we're setting it up. However, what we do know when we're setting it up is the content type. Okay, So go back to the dialog text input. This is not a thing anymore. The one we have, however, is my node content type. And what I want to put in there as its type, we know what that is. Return branchy template node content dialog. All right, it's the easiest place to set what this is known as based on my setup here. All right, good. So how do we set the other things? Well, that would be back on the NPC node itself. Here. Although I guess we would want to put that on the branchy node class because they all would have them. No, I don't think so. I don't think it's right. Text edit is set up here. Ready data inputs. Look at that. We've already got this ready to go. So since we have that type, we're actually going to change it. This is not a text edit. This is now officially a branchy node text input. That's what its type is now. Which is very convenient because now we can say text edit dialog set convo script path, which will be active element path. Now, I don't know if that active element path is going to be ready by then, but I sure hope so. Or we're gonna have problems. When does that get set exactly? Active element, enter tree. Okay, it's when it enters the tree. So ready is after that. Totally good timing. All right, nice. Then we will also set what its numerator is, which I also don't know if that's ready at the beginning, but it probably is. Get my number. I believe that is, but I don't know. Let me double check. Set my number runs. Yep, enter tree. This is why I prefix my functions with their like kind of root function, because I just like look, it just saves me like that extra time. Okay, great. Love when that pays off. So as soon as it's ready, we're going to set the path, we're going to set the numerator, and then we'll connect that dialog has been changed. So now it is ready to go completely. When the dialog, I don't need this, I don't need any of this. I don't need none of that. All that we have to do when dialog changes, the only thing is we have to ping that manager that was doing a whole lot more before. Node input, manage known input text saves. I gotta rename it. What if it just said manage node input text? That's what we call it, right? Input text. Input, wait. Text, oh, text input. Manage node text input. Manage node text inputs. Let's call it that. It's a little unhinged, but I don't care. So I'm gonna rename that once again. I care about this. It helps me keep things straight, even if it's a bit of effort to set up. Text inputs. All right. Wait, did I type that right? Manage node text inputs. Yeah. Now what I'm gonna do is finish this function. What is this gonna take? This is going to take the text input and it is going to be typed to our branchy node text input. And all that it does, that actually becomes what's in the array, right? For our typed array. Detected change text input. No. Detected. Oh, it needs to be a static function. Detected change inputs array. Append text input. All right, so now that array is all there. And when that moment happens, when it's time to save, we can actually go through here and check it. Now, that means every time, anytime, I mean, it's kind of interesting because it's like we could iterate, don't do that. Well, it's kind of interesting. It almost makes me want to connect it here. You know, like when text changes. Because we have the node now. So in theory, I could say connect one shot. Wait a minute, the ideas are percolating. You know about one-shot connections? I think this might be the place. So one-shot connections, what they allow you to do is say, this is only going to fire one time. Okay, so the first time that this signal emits itself, it's disconnected. That way you don't have to worry about managing connections. And technically, I only need to do that one time, you know? Okay, hold on a second. I think cooking is happening here. I hope. It's perfect. It's the perfect moment to do it. And then we can have a function in here. Hello, what's up, Guy? Thank you for the flow state. I appreciate it. Hope your day's going okay. Welcome. Always good to have you. Thank you for being you. On text changed. Okay. For now, we don't need to do much. Oh, variable. Oh, a function. I don't know that it has to be static. I don't think that has to be static. Then we say text input. Since we have all of these things in here, we should have a text change, right? Because we made that base class ultimately be text edit. We now have access to that signal. So I will say connect it, but we want to connect it as a one-shot. So we're connecting it to on text changed. Hold on, don't get ahead of me here. On text changed, comma, connect one-shot. All right. Okay, it does have to be static. I wasn't sure. Static. Great. Let's freaking go. Now we say whenever that, but you have to ask yourself, are you sure you want it to be a one-shot? Are you sure about that? Yeah, because yes. Wait, but there's gonna be, yeah, you do. I don't know, you just make it, and if it's a problem, you'll deal with it. I don't know what to think about it. When this happens, we need to set some kind of flag, okay? So we're gonna say static variable. Your day's been interesting, more later. Code like the wind, thank you. Thank you. Interesting sounds not good. It could be a mix though. Static variable change detected. Backdoor Boolean, default false. All things correct as they were. If the text changes, change detected becomes true. Now, with a true change detected, we need to, I guess, well, we need to know when it stops, when typing stops. So as soon as it's detected, I guess we need to start a 0.5 second timer, right? We start that timer, and if a change detected happens, I don't even know that I need a Boolean, actually. I don't think I need a Boolean. Let's set up the timer. Let's make a timer. How do you want to do that? know. I could create an actual timer node, which is always simpler, if I'm being honest. You could do process, which I definitely don't want to do. You could also create like a scene. I don't know, because it's a plugin. So I'm not really sure like what the best way to handle timers in a plug. I'm gonna look up if anyone has just shared. I don't know, it's just different. I know what I would do in like a game, but for a plugin, I don't know. Unity script, plugin, timer, scene timer. Let's see what we find. Great time. Yeah, but I mean, this is kind of hard. Finding plugin stuff can be a little trickier. This isn't really what I need, but I'm just gonna put an editor plugin just to see if that like pulls up something, maybe. Script play one time for multiple object, timer in Godot classes, close and open scene. No, not the time, not the time of writing this. A timer. Don't match the word time. After a timer enters the scene tree, it can manually be started, right? Well, I guess I just gotta figure it out myself, huh? Made a random timer node. Alright, I just gotta figure it out. Okay. Well, let me look up this. Godot timer node versus scene timer. Oop, I spelled timer wrong. Right, but what's the difference? Node can be freed safely. Scene timer connect. Because there's different ways. You could create a timer through code, or you could like make the node, or you could use process. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. That's the question I have right now. Not really like for like comparison, as the scene tree timer created by create timer is intended more for one-off delays. With a node timer you're instancing once, it holds it in memory and reuses it. With a scene tree timer, it's essentially instanced, then freed after it's no longer referenced. Yeah, because if you're not always typing, you're doing other things, why have it doing its thing? The scene tree timer is super lightweight, but if you're using a timer over and over, which you kind of are if you're in the middle of typing, perhaps the node is a better option. If you just want a one-off delay, then a node is probably a waste. The difference is having more of an upfront cost with the node versus a smaller cost per call. Ultimately, the difference in performance will be absolutely minuscule. Well, yeah, I know, but we're like doing save operations and stuff, so I care. And likely not measurable within the context of your use case. This really comes down to personal preference and maintainability. One results in a more busy scene tree and editor, the other potentially slightly... Yeah, well, it's not a scene tree. Okay, so we should create scene tree timer. You know what? I'm going with scene tree timer. I'm going with it. I just realized that makes more sense here. Okay. So, I want to make my decision carefully. Typing timeout. Timer. Typing timeout. Typing ended. Timer. Typing timeout timer. I don't like that. Typing end timer. Scene tree timer. We probably don't want to create it there. That would probably be weird. So let's make a... You want to do it when it enters the tree? I don't think you can here. It's a ref counted. You don't have a ready either. So when are you going to create that timer? I think you could do it here. Can you do that? Wait, can you do that on a ref counted? I actually have no idea. Native class scene tree timer cannot be constructed as it is abstract. Oh, create timer. My bad. Sorry. Create, but it won't let me because it's not like. Okay. All right. Hold on a second. This actually doesn't make sense at all. Wait, how do I even do that? I guess I don't. Do I not want a ref counted? Ref counted timer. Yeah, but that's not. Wait, that the scene tree timer inherits. Okay, so yeah, it does have a scene tree timer. Scene tree dot create timer. But we can't get the tree. That's the thing, I can't get the tree. So I don't know what I can really do there. What if you create the timer on the object? Wait. But they need to make it like a child. That's kind of bizarre. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of hate that. What if this manager is not a ref counted? What if it's a node? How about it's a node? Oh, I'm kind of just trying to make some decisions here. I mean, that, you know what that almost makes me want to do? It almost makes me want to handle it for each text editor. It just handles itself. Why have a manager at all? What's the point? I don't think I need this manager. I don't think I need it. Remember, we got the goodbye, but I just happened to see it because I was looking. We do have a bye. Goodbye. Thank you for stopping by, Major. Appreciate you. Sleep well. I am gonna have a fun stream. Wait, this is all wrong. This is all wrong. Don't do this here. Don't do any of this. Delete this. I don't want it. What I do want is to go back to my base node text input. This is already a node. It's already in the scene tree. We can create a timer. Everything's gonna be fine. It already is going to have an onChanged. I can do ready. Ready connections. It's good. It's all good to go. It's all there. Okay. We'll already have text changed. We don't even need to do any one-shot business. It is what it is. This is where we would want that to be connected. On text changed. Makes sense. It doesn't make sense. We don't have a ready in the extended class, right? Right. You know what I should start doing? I should start putting a note. No, this needs a super on ready. I just feel like I always forget. That'll make me maybe not forget. On text changed. Give me that function that we're creating here. We're implying and create it. When that happens, create a damn timer. Create the timer right there. But you kind of would want to like remove the old one. Okay. All right, hold up. Variable typing end timer. Scene tree timer. Typing end timer equals get tree, create timer. How long? Well, we'll set that as a constant. const typing and length. Could say 0.5. Float. I'm down here. Make this typing and length. Do I have to add? I don't think I have to add a. I don't have to add a scene tree timer as a child, right? Oh, but it's like doing an await. I don't really want to do an await, if I'm being honest. It's not all it's for, right? You don't have to use an await with that, right? I mean, it is kind of asynchronous. No, you don't. Don't, because awaits, you can't interrupt them. Absolutely not. Absolutely do not do that. I swear you will be regretting it. I don't know. Let's just try not adding it and see if everything's fine. Typing end timer, timeout. We're gonna connect it to on typing timer and timeout. On typing timer timeout. When that happens, if it reaches the end, save. I'm gonna make that its own function. Save text to convo. Okay. This will do all the stuff we were doing forever ago. I don't know if I even still have that on a clipboard. Probably, maybe, possibly. It was a long time ago. It was a long time ago. Let's go look at this. Grab. This is my diff. Grab this right here. Paste it in. And then we'll have to get all those things, right? Well, that's already on there. It already has content type. We already have all that. It's literally all there. So you could just say script path. Kind of don't need to do the variables, honestly, but I like to because I'm a freak like that. Get convo script path variable. Node type, string. Oh, well, it's not going to be a string at first. Oh, yeah, that code. I do remember saving that code. We'll just type it again. Node type, branchy, template, node content, equals. Get node content type. Now, it is on itself, so these don't even need to be public anymore, as far as I know. They're all just being handled internally. So combo script path. That is internal. When's it gonna set that? Oh, it's gonna set it. I see. That's in here. It's getting confusing with all these different systems. I'm just like, wait, which system is which? Oh man, right. This. There. But it's itself. It's not itself. No, the node is not itself, Lees. Incorrect. That is coming externally. Incorrect. Oh, it's confusing. Okay. Come back to this. Not that. This. The sets absolutely need to be public, but not the other stuff. Okay. This will just call save text to convo if the timer timeout happens. We do want to make sure we, like, interrupt it, so, like, if the text changes, I mean, in theory, it should just create a new one, right? Like, that should destroy it, right? I actually have no idea. I have no idea if that's... I think something here is not gonna work. I'm a little dubious about this, honestly. I don't fully trust that, but we'll see. We'll get there. Yeah, maybe we go back to the Boolean. Anyway, we'll see. Save text to convo. That runs this. That sets that. We're gonna do node type string, which will be a string equaling this enum find the key node type, which will give us the string. Then we want what text, which is going to be the easiest of these things to get, because it is a text edit, so we literally just add its text in there, built in, and then which node integer will get my... Oh. Wait. Oh, underscore get node enumerator. Okay. So that should fill that out. That will call that. I mean, that kind of seems like it. Now I just gotta go fix all the things that are broken. Which is a lot of things right now. So let's do that. Clean up our mess. Okay, that looks fine. This one is fine. This one is fine. Are you sure with the dialogue changed? What was that supposed to be? Yeah, well, we don't need that right now. I mean, you might someday, but right now I don't need it. Okay, I feel like we're kind of error-free. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run it, and I'm gonna just find out kind of what is wrong, because I feel like I missed something. So we're gonna run it. Okay, no errors right off the bat. We like that. Vinge has a funny mesh. Okay, add this. No errors yet. Cool. Let's create a node. Any errors? No errors. Great. Let's type something. Oh. No errors. Let's see if it types the letter O. I don't know. Come on. This is not just gonna work out the gate. And if it is, something is probably still wrong. Let's see. Branchy data, convo, Vinge is a funny mesh. There should be a... We control F, A, O. There it is. Okay, so it's saved. It's saved. Oh, hey, hey, that's almost okay. All right. Okay. 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 Hold on. But wait, it's not done yet. So. Oh wow. Ah. Okay. 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 But how do I know it's every? Okay. I can't. What I'm gonna do is I am going to make that time not 0.5 seconds. I'm gonna make it really long. So that way I just can more obviously see that the timing is working correctly. All right. So far, so good though. Okay. No text input. We don't care about no more. That went in the garbage. That goes on our abstract class. Here, let's make this length like 5 seconds is a long time. It's okay. Make it 5. Just do it. We're gonna close the plugin, reopen it. What else did somebody say? Bedro went to sleep. Add that. Create a node. I'm not asleep. Okay, now we gotta go find. I might not find that in 5 seconds. Okay, that typed. More type. Come on, hurry up. Oh, it updated! That was like 5 seconds! Okay. Nice! Okay, but wait. Wait, the only thing I'm not sure of is the interrupting. Is the interrupting working correctly? So how do I test that? Well, it would need to take longer than 5 seconds. Well, why don't we do a print? Why don't we do a print? I think that's gonna be much easier for determining what's going on here. If I'm being honest. So I'm gonna go back to... We must print! Go back to the abstract. And we're gonna say... When the timer times out, print typing ended. What I'm gonna try to do is create a situation where this should not print twice. If it prints twice, I'll know that the first one that was supposed to have gotten interrupted and destroyed did not get interrupted and destroyed. But maybe, well, I don't know. I gotta try to get the test right. Okay, Fanny prints, create, add this. Okay, how do I make this test? So for this test, first open the convo. I think you'll be printing. It doesn't really matter where you're looking because it's gonna it's gonna reload the script anyway. So I can't just see it pop up on there per se. So far we shouldn't see any of that. What did I type in there? I forgot what I said. I said typing ended. So we're gonna search for typing in the filter so I only see those prints. And I need to type something, stop typing, and then within 5 seconds start typing something else. That's it. Okay. I type more. Okay, look at the output. Oh my god, oh god! That printed so many times! Okay, alright. So, I knew it! That is a bit much. I would guess for literally every character, it created a new timer, and none of them got overwritten. So that is not gonna work. I guess every signal is like its own instance. Okay. I don't think a one shot matters. I don't think this makes any difference. I'm just gonna try it. I don't know. I'm just trying things. I'm not really thinking. I'm just kind of trying because it's more fun. Clear this. Make sure it's saved. And do it again. No think. Only try. What was the change I made? Oh, one shot. I really don't think this is gonna make a difference. No think, only try. Create. Pull up the output. We're only searching for the word typing. I type. I interrupt. Okay. Nope. That was a lot of, that made no difference. I mean, you can do it one shot, but it's kind of pointless. Okay, so got it. That was useless. Understood. Hey, now I know, and I don't have to think. I could just intuit. So, we need to actually take action in destroying that timer, in killing that timer. I don't know how that could be done. Let's see if there's any clues in the documentation. Let's make this a little smaller so I can zoom. Really wish text size changes affected the in-editor documentation, but it doesn't. It'll be dereferenced after its time elapses, right? But can I destroy it? Oh, dude, there's nothing here. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. It's I can't do anything. Okay. All right. So there is no destroying it. It is determined to exist until it ends. Bottom line. Okay. Well, it'd probably be easier. I mean, it's a small process. Like, is it that bad if I'm running process for this? You know, is it that bad? It would be the easiest because I would just I would literally set the variable back to 0. I think this is a valid use case for a process, right? I think so. Literally, chat. If you're listening and you understand the difference between making the choice of creating a timer node and using a process variable timer, and you're thinking to yourself, girl, that process timer is gonna chew up a lot of resources, better not. If you're thinking that, tell me. But I think it should be fine. Process is there for a reason. It's useful. Sometimes you just have to process things, okay? So let's frickin' process. I don't think. You learned, oh no, what have I done? I'm an anti-intellectual. All right, so back to the text input abstract. We're not gonna create a scene timer. We'll say typing end timer. It will just be a simple float, and it will equal it will equal 0, basically. Thanks for the bit, Dark. Good to hear. Let's go. Let's go. But if you're gonna set it to 0, well, you wouldn't set it to 0. You'd bump it back up. So you would take the typing end length and you'd keep bumping it back up. So if it's 0. I would say set it to the typing length. Yeah, I want to do that. Okay. Func process delta. So what we want to check is how much delta time has passed, kind of. Well, basically I'm going to say typing end timer minus equals delta, so we're assigning whatever delta is to take away from the typing end timer. This is a thing, right? Then we say if typing end timer is less than or equal to 0, call on typing timer timeout. And then this, we could just say else here, so it's only ever one or the other. So it only bothers subtracting from it if the timer is up. So once it gets to less than or equal to 0, it stops subtracting. And then once it does get less than or equal to 0, we call on typer typing timeout. You know what I'm trying to say. Because we're not connecting that signal anymore. We're not doing this. That's not a thing anymore. We're not creating a timer. Whenever the text changes, we reset that timer. So typing end timer goes back to being typing end length. Okay? When the typing timer ends, we save. After the save is complete, I guess we don't have to do anything. I guess we don't have to do anything. We have to reset anything. Because it'll already be 0. Okay, let's see what happens. All right. Turn this on. Dark cookie edits levels. Create the conversation. Let me track my output here. Create a node. Well, first, let me make sure I open that script so I can check it. That's not the end of the world, but it would be nice. It's not really the main thing. Anyway, okay. Oh, uh-oh. It's already, Okay, all right. I see the mistake I made. Hold on. Wait a minute, okay, chill. All right, stop. Turn off the freaking plugin right now. Turn it off. Okay, so it started, I screwed up. This thing always confuses me. Okay, brain, you can do this. So we kind of want it to be at 0, because if it's 0, it's not going to be counting, which is what we want. But I don't want it to run on typing timer timeout particularly, if I'm being honest. So what if we just say if it's less than 0? How about if it's less than 0, and then if it starts at 0, it won't be triggering it. Okay. And then it's a little messy, I don't care. And then this is why I don't like process. At least. Just gotta be really careful. It's not gonna start out less than 0. But it will match this else. So this else is your mistake. I would say elif typing end timer is greater than 0. Only if it's greater than 0 do we select. So 0 is the shut the hell up zone. Okay. Let me see if that works. It's a little weird, but I might need to comment in how this works. Okay. I hope this works. Create the conversation, add a node. Okay, it is not outputting timers ending. This is good. I'm going to type something. Interrupt. Let's see what happens. I want to see one interrupted. Not a single interrupted was heard on that day. Not one time. So we've neutered it a little too far. That was a little too much. Okay. Well, what starts it? Well, what's supposed to start? Oh my god, this is so confusing to me. Okay. It starts at 0. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh my god, I typed the wrong thing. I'm not dumb. I just made a mistake. I made a mistake, okay? I made a mistake. I put 0 in the wrong place. I made the typing and that's funny, but it's wrong. Okay, do over. All right. This is the real, that was the pretend test. This is a real test. I need this break. All right. Dark wants to dock the game. The way you do that, I will show you. So when you run your game, mine's already docked, so let me undock it. Okay, so yours is like this, annoying and floating all over the place. The way you dock it is you're gonna come over to the right on your floating window and click on these 3 dots, see 3 vertical dots. Come down here, uncheck, oh, you can't see it. Uncheck make game workspace floating on next play. Uncheck that. It's really weird and confusing, but that's how you do it. Now when you close it and you load it, it'll be inside. All right, here we go. Create, I type, I interrupt. Show me one output. Oh, okay, all right. couple problems. Okay, all right, couple problems. So, it is printing many times. So I will say, I don't know what's happening. It's never, okay. Think about it. It's, 0 is, if it's 0, nothing is happening, okay? Remember that. If the typing end timer is less than 0, we call the timeout. If it's not, well, that's not what it's saying. It's saying if it's less than 0, okay, yeah, so if it's not less than 0, but rather it's matching with it's greater than 0, we're subtracting. Okay. So if it's 0, nothing is happening. That should be what that says. So we start typing, and the typing end timer becomes the typing end length. Okay. Which is 5 seconds. It ends, and when it ends, it calls this function, and it prints typing ended. You gotta make it 0. You gotta set it back to 0. This is the way. You have to re-neuter it. Got it. That's what I forgot. I would say like immediately, like as soon as possible, set it to 0. Okay? Now do it. It's confusing, okay? It's confusing. All right. Dark Docs Windows. Add it. Get my output checked. Create the node. I type. I interrupt. Give me 1. Come on. Come on. We got 1, baby. We got 1 typing ended. Let's go. Make sure it saved it. Of course it did. Of course it did. There it is. I type, I interrupt. Nice. I don't know. It's so I have a bit of the aphantasia, right? So for me, it's very hard to like visualize what the logic is in my head. So that's why I just have to like do it, see it's wrong, tweak it, see it's wrong. Thanks for following Based Path. See, and that's my based path, is doing the best I can, seeing it's wrong, tweak it, see it's wrong still, and just keep tweaking it until it's right. Whew. Okay, cool. Great. So now I just make that a reasonable length, now that I know that it works correctly, which is going to be 0.5, and now we have auto-saving in a wonderful, awesome way. Based path is based. Create the conversation. We should be able to just type all kinds of stuff. And it should be very, very, very fast. Very fast. I kind of want to see if we notice the typing ended, like, happening, like, frequently or something. Okay. I'm going to try not to proc ending the typing. I am continuously typing. I can prove it because literally, oh, it's that! Literally, I feel like I'm racing. That's what I'm doing. Oh, it's cool! It's cool! Oh, I like it. I don't know, I just feel like it's cool. This is cool, right? I'm still typing. You can tell, even though it's off screen. Stop. Ah! I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Backspace. Typing ended. Noya. Oh man, Noya. I can't wait. I assume Noya isn't here. I can't wait to tell Noya that I used their idea, because it really just like made everything so much simpler. I mean, there can be a save button. I do think a save button is still good to have. Right? Because it's like, what if for whatever reason you don't want autosave because you hate yourself? Then you can you can manually save if you want. I'd love to bake in a Control S, that kind of thing, but also what if you don't need it? What if I got your back? There has to be a reason why everything in the world doesn't have autosave, right? I don't care. It works. I think for now, I'm gonna deprecate the save button. It was really just for testing. I won't remove it. I kind of think you should remove it, actually. I don't like it. I want to kill it. Early break? No. And you can still keep that a VBox. It's not going to hurt anything. Oh, you should turn off this first. Delete the HBox. And then we have to disconnect it here because I just got rid of it. Yeah, you know, if I don't know. I don't want this scruffed sitting around for no reason, personally. Not like it was hard to set up. Alright. I kind of like typing ended, so I'm gonna leave it there. It's hype. I don't need it in there, but I just, the next time I explain it, I want to be able to have it ready to go. Because it's really cool. Wow. What now? What are we at? 4 hours? What do I do now? Well, there is a bug that exists. There's a bug. I really don't want to debug it right now. That doesn't sound fun at all to me. So let's set up the forget the bug. I never said anything. Let's deal with the when we come back from the break. And by break, I mean hangout, not like a commercial break. That's what that sounded like. I mean, maybe an ad will play, I don't know. Not on purpose. But what I'll work on is getting the other note to save, the script editor to save. We squashed a bug later. Because that should be easy. Now, because basically what that will do is that will be my opportunity to test the infrastructure. Like, okay, I made the dialogue box work. Let's make sure we can make all of those boxes work. You know? We're gonna scale the system that was just set up, basically. I think that's a reasonable thing. Okay, I just want to make sure I did everything right. Alright, cool. Oh, and make a commit. Got to make that commit. That's celebration. Dialogue autosaves after 0.5 seconds. Really, really much more good for real. Okay, commit it. Push. Let's chill. Oh my goodness! That was fun. I liked that. It got a little scrambled for a second there. But I will say, okay, I'm not trying to like belabor. I've been told that I can sometimes belabor a point. But I do want to just point out again. Not again, I'm not trying to be, I'm just... The backseating that occurred earlier, it took me on a path I didn't need to go on. Now look, it was kind of interesting and fun to like flex, you know, just be like, okay, let's do dictionaries. You know what I mean? Like, okay, there was something there. But at the end of the day, I didn't use anything that came from that, you know, branch off. And for all we know, I never would have even gone that way in the first place. I don't know, it's just something to think about. But it's not bad. You know, I think there's something to be said about just coding something for fun, but For adding to an array, do you use append or append array? Well, you would use append unless you're appending an array. If you're appending an array to an array, you use append array. Unless you're appending a reference. Let me see if I can explain this. That wasn't the most clear explanation. Okay, so imagine it like this. Let's do a little drawing. Let's do a little drawing. So okay. Let's say you have an array and it equals. Okay, there we go. This is your array. And let's say we have another array. This is array 2. And let's say we have some data, and the data equals 5. Okay. So if you want to append this data to this array, that's where you would use append. So you'll say array dot append data. Okay. And what that will do, it's big. It's real big. What array dot append data will do is it'll take that 5 and it'll put it inside of here. Let's say you call it again. It'll append it again. You call it again. It's gonna append it again. And it'll keep adding it in there over and over. Okay. Now what if you append array 2 into the array? What's that gonna be like? That will append a reference to array 2. Hey, what's up, random logic? Whoa, random logic, you were just here. So now you have an array 2. So if you do another append, it's array 2. So it's an array of arrays at this point. Now, what if you do append array 2? Well, let's put some things in here. Let's say in here you have a string that says hi and bye and good day. Okay. And that's what's in array 2. So if you do append array after doing 2 array 2 appends, what's gonna go in there is hi, bye, good day. So that's what that becomes. So append array adds in the contents of the array entirely. Append will add the specific thing that you are asking to append. Does that make sense? I don't know. I don't know if that explained it good, but that's the way I think about it. He's adding more arrays. Everyone panic! You gotta be careful. Defeated by Emacs TCP server. Wait, so what were you up to? Do I know that you stream Random Logic? I follow you, so I definitely know you stream. Hello. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Do you have some links you wanna drop? Do you have some links you wanna drop? So let me see here. So you last chatted at 7:50 p.m. and you rated at 11:15. That was a nice, just like neat, reasonable 3-hour stream. I respect that. I'm gonna learn a lot from that. How do you get the next item in a list? How do you get the next item in a list? You're making a selector and needs to go through types of blocks. I would need to know more about how your code is set up to answer that, honestly. For loop? Do you want to do a for loop? I think maybe you're talking about a for loop. if you want to iterate through everything. Random is trying to run the Emacs daemon on one machine and copening a client that shares buffers on the other machine. Okay, Emacs opening. Emacs is a code editor, right? I know this. A daemon is something that happens when you email somebody who doesn't have an address that exists. The mail daemon responds. So it's like a backend? Is that what a daemon is? Like a manager, like a backend manager kind of thing? So if I'm going to use context clues to figure out what you're saying, you want to run the Emacs backend on one machine and open a client that shares buffers. Buffers. So like stuff that's being stored temporarily before it is put somewhere. Can I ask this? Why? What is the... An Emacs buffer would be like a tab in VS Code. Oh, so it's like Emacs terminology. I see. It's like got its own special like lingo. Got it. I see. So if you have like a bunch of tabs open, that's your buffer. Heard. Okay, now let me reread it. You want the tabs that you have open on one computer to also be open on another computer in your code editor. That's pretty cool. And like separate instances, because I'm like, okay, just use a remote connection. But no, it sounds like you, but then would it save to the same place? Kind of cool. The machine that runs OBS, same instance, it's live. The machine that runs OBS can open an Emacs client with what I'm working on and show the buffers you're working on in a different window layout for the vertical feed in OBS. You mean like on stream, like on screen? I kind of want to see that though. Wait, but I kind of want to see that. Wait, I'm not signed in. I am following you. I'm just not signed in. Honestly, y'all should follow. Did I not? Y'all need to follow Random Logic, by the way. You're doing like interesting things. Okay, that's evident. You got a YouTube? You got a YouTube? You got a YouTube. What's we published this weekend? Heard. Alright. Brand new. It's time. It's time. Okay, so we're not gonna be able to see it yet. Heard. Well, that sounds super awesome. I heart you right back. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Rorik! Welcome. It's good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Okay, let me catch up. We're on break. I just got auto-saving to work. It works marvelously. For real. I forgot to type bookmark. I always forget to type bookmark. Monty Python. Something's made for younger people. Stellist is something else. I don't know what that's about. We chilled with ODAT Nerd a bit. I remember that. Bitter's too old that you get happy when your credit score goes up? Me too. Me too. Honestly, I actually have been, and I know you're not here anymore, Pedro, but I have been making it like a little pastime to try to get my credit score up. I don't know. It's kind of fun because it's literally a game. Oh yeah, go ahead, get out of here. Thank you for bringing the people here. It means a lot. Take care. See you, random. Goodbye. It's been a while. Almost July. It is. You know what that means. New Game Life Jam. I wonder if you're gonna have a hard time resisting the next one, Rolrick. I don't know why. Maybe, maybe not. You might like the challenge. Back for a short bit. You're gonna venture capitalist with the homies soonish, but thought you'd stop by for a bit. Voice chat. Yeah, me and the homies, we gonna go do some venture capitalism. We're gonna try to get some seed money. Got my pitch deck. I didn't for a long time. I recently got a credit card. I only recently got a credit card. I didn't have one for a long time. I finally got one. They didn't trust me, so they gave me like a baby credit card, like a little baby's credit card. And it only has like a little bit of money on it. And it's got all kinds of rules and stuff. But something I had just never been tracking really was like, because I am an American and I don't hate myself, was my bills. I pay the ones that are fair, but there were some I didn't think were fair, so I didn't pay them. Medical bills, namely. And so all of a sudden, you know, I get a credit card and I'm like checking my credit score for the first time. And because I basically didn't have a credit score. There was no credit score. It was nothing. You know, I'd go to like shop for a car and they would just laugh in my face, right? But all of a sudden, my credit score exists because I have a credit card and I spent something. And there's all these bills that apparently someone was tracking. I don't know who's listening to me and paying attention, but there was a secret registry of the bills I hadn't paid in the government somewhere. There actually weren't that, considering how many I never paid. Actually, I made out like a bandit, but if I'm being honest, a bandit who stole healthcare. But there were a few on there, and so that kept it really, really low. And so I've been calling up those collections companies and being like, please, can you erase it? What do I have to do? And I finally got them all erased, I'm proud to say. And my credit score is in the green. It's green, baby! It took a while, because I called them, but it would take like 4 months for it to actually get cleared. That was quite nice. Anyway, it's just a fun game. It's just a fun game. If you're gonna gamify my life spending, I'm gonna play the game. But maybe get one? No, I hear you. Yeah, don't believe in credit. That's why I never got one. The reason why I got one is for Hyper Game Dev. I got it for Hyper Game Dev. So like, I only put Hyper Game Dev things on there. Stuff for my live stream, right? Upgrades, PC upgrades, new camera, whatever. All that goes on the credit card. The reason why I did that is because I want Hyper Game Dev to be legitimized. I want there to be if for whatever reason I scale up my business, it's not a business credit card, I will say, but it's theoretical habit stuff. But the idea is like, if I scale my business, you know, whatever, I'm never gonna do this. Rent an office. I'm not gonna do that, okay? But suppose I do. If I start a game studio and I want it to be in person, it probably won't be. You know, I'll have that credit there. So I think it was just making money streaming. Honestly, that made me want to because I wasn't really, streaming is like this isn't the money. Like, I don't live off streaming money, right? I just put it back in the channel so the channel grows and gets better. I don't live off that money. So it's like, what do I do with that money? Well, I spend it back on the stream. Well, now I can go to my credit card and buy something like a new GPU used and immediately pay it off, right? So I make sure, okay, let's see here, Twitch sent $200, YouTube sent $200. Now I have enough. Make the credit card purchase, then near immediately pay it off. So for me, it's like actually having something to pay off the credit with. That I think is what made me do it, and then wanting to just have that credibility for making big purchases if I ever need to for whatever reason. I don't know if that's a good answer, but it's the truth. America's a ridiculous place. None offense taken. Agreed. It's not you, it's your economic systems, government, ways of life, and late-stage capitalism. Agreed. Steve-O, if that's how I say your name, 100% absolutely agree. Welcome to the chat. Absolutely. All true. If an American takes offense to that, you know, a lot of times I see people like get mad at like all Americans for not like doing enough to overthrow the system. It's like, look, this isn't France, okay? We can't. This isn't Albania. We can't just all gather together in one place and protest for a week straight. It's a big ass country. It's big, real big. Stuff is real separate. Stuff is not designed for people to walk around. I just saw people. There were people who got 50+ year sentences for protesting. This news just happened. Americans are not eager to somehow do the absolute most to protest just to go to prison, you know? Anyway, that's the only time I get offended, when people are crapping on America, where it's just like, hey, okay, I do my best. At the end of the day, I just want to live. I just want to wake up tomorrow and things be okay. We get used to the crappy stuff. There's only so much people hundreds of miles away can do. Yeah, that's true. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. And it's like the I will say, the effect that the United States has on the rest of the world, shameful. It is shameful. But yeah, exactly, Dave. Exactly. It's very hard to organize on a mass scale in the US. The chance of it happening because general audience might get tired of the slops being produced nowadays by companies. If the US could do a general strike for like a long time, like a few days or longer, that would be nice. I think that would be the ultimate. As long as we don't all get replaced with chatbots, it can still matter that we just say not gonna work for a while. I think that would probably be the most effective thing we can do, if I were to guess. But I'm not a political scientist. Okay, I'm just a streamer. Anyway, that's why I started getting credit. Because it's really, it's honestly, sometimes it feels like credit is like your value as a person, unfortunately. You know, people talk about countries with like a social credit system, like, oh, it's so bad. It's like they're tattling on each other. Yo, we got credit scores. That's bad too. That's also bad. With that weird late stage twist. But I'll play the game. But certain Americans have shown themselves to be a toothless dog over the last few weeks. A certain American? I don't know which one you're talking about. There's so many of them. Even one day, it would probably send a strong message. Yeah, one day. Yeah, it would. It would. Yeah, it absolutely would. Yeah, I agree. Okay, where did I leave off? Dude, that break went by fast. Holy crap. Hey, see you later, Texas. Appreciate you being here. Sleep well. Goodbye. A good night. Something credit score. Only in the last few weeks? I was like, well, not in the last, but surely he demonstrated that earlier than the last few weeks. But especially, again. Human Cheeto in a toupee. Don't make him sound delicious. He doesn't deserve that. And he's not a human, he's just a regular Cheeto. He's a bad Cheeto. He's a bad Cheeto. Where's the credit score thing? There it is. Okay, that's where I left off. Rosa's being reminded she should go back to JavaScript instead of playing Valheim. Hey. All work and no play makes Rosa a very dull person. Build random crap, you'll love it. Hell yeah. And JavaScript is so fun for building things too, because you can do so much with it. It's so versatile and it's so ubiquitous. Internetically. Are you doing React.js backend or raw dogging front-end JS? Dabbled with React, but you want to keep an open mind on what you're doing. Honestly, the whole NPM worm thing scares the bejesus out of me. Oh yeah, that was kind of scary. But right now I'm doing all my learning on Free Code Camp. I mean, it's tough. Like it's almost unavoidable. NPM. It's just like I just will never update ever again. And if I do, it will be a long time. After a real long time. Yeah, I've decided this isn't a word I should say on stream. I actually feel like it's actually a bit of an intense word. But I often have to stop myself. I almost say it and I'm like, you know what? I don't think I'm going to say that word. JavaScript is scary. Started learning code like 2 weeks ago, and you're on basic Python stuff. Nice. I mean, so I started with GDScript, Godot's language, which is very similar to Python. It's a very friendly, wonderful, warm, welcoming language to start with. And then the next thing I learned was JavaScript. And, you know, there's HTML, CSS, those are languages, okay. But you know, you can do a lot more, I think, with things like GDScript and JavaScript. And I will say, JavaScript, it was intimidating, but there's good documentation out there. It's tried and true, so you can like read a lot about what is good or bad, which is really nice. The thing I don't like about JavaScript and a lot of C-style languages are the brackets. I hate parentheses. I hate brackets because they're like, some people love them, but they confuse me. I forget where the brackets go. I can't tell. I know there's plugins to help, but it just stresses me out. Anyway, that's not really a big deal. But there's so much, and it's so easy to write really, really bad JavaScript, you know? You know what made JavaScript much less scary for me was TypeScript. TypeScript made JavaScript okay. I liked TypeScript. That's wrong, got a gift membership, let's go! Yeah! I'll see you on Monday. Every Monday we do a member stream on this channel on YouTube, sub stream on Twitch, and then a paid patron stream. It's just like this stream, except no focus mode. No focus mode, it's just distractions all the time. I still do code, but we lean into the distractions. That's on Mondays. There's a free portion of the Monday stream, the beginning part. Yeah, so YouTube actually gives me 5 gift memberships to give out every month. I have to remember to do them. Followed Rosa's stream. Nice. Rosa be drawing some booty shaking emojis. Learn on stream. You've thought about it, but motivation right now is definitely not a problem. Yeah. You are cooking, Rosa. I see you. Tinker with Gemini, making a website with it, just see what I could do. Of course, led you to React, so you're a bit familiar with it. Working backwards, dabbled in over your head, decided to go to the fundamentals. I like JavaScript. I do. I like it. It's kind of hard. It's kind of intimidating. It's kind of like stiff. But being able to like create internet experiences is just so cool. Binary and Python can. What can binary on Python do? Breaks terms of service. What is that saying? What is that about? More gravity should also mean horizontal movement, since in real world you could get more grip. Oh. Horizontal movement. Like you would just get like... It sounds terrifying. I already struggle staying on the ground during a wind event. I imagine less gravity. Okay, I'm gonna add a little extra time. I know. I'm just gonna add 2 minutes. I'm just add a little 2 minutes so we can catch up. I will say, by the way, the reason why we're talking about gravity stuff, the Pomodoro ran out and didn't ring. Oh, you were thinking it wasn't that. It's that it's 1 hour. I gotta change it. But when it says, let me show you. See how it says 1 hour? It's so I gotta edit it and use JavaScript. Somebody else made this, but I'm gonna use JavaScript to fix it. It just has a tiny little 1 hour there and then 20 minutes. I don't like that. Like, I just wish it was just longer. Just let it be longer. Or make it smaller in the middle. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking of just having it be like up to 99, you know? So it's when that 20 runs out, it then goes to an hour. It's very confusing. So I'm sorry. It is very confusing. But the reason we're talking about gravity is because the next Game Like Jam game, gravity affects the player movement, because we are starting a game jam I host a game jam every other month where we make games like other games you probably already know, but maybe you don't, so I'm gonna say it out loud once again. There's gonna be some prizes. There's gonna be some good prizes. They're already up, actually. How many of y'all have joined since we've been here? Not that many. Hit the join button. Go in there and join it. Look, if you join, you are going to get in your email inbox by just pressing that join button. You're gonna get a free asset pack. I can't tell you any more than that. Hit that join button. I can't tell you any more than that because it'll spoil the next game. Like hold on, let me just say my thing. It'll spoil the next game like Jam Game. I must not tell you more, but it is a good asset pack. Okay, and it's gonna be free to everyone who participates, and it'll come through in the email. Oops, I missed the timer. That's okay. I tried to extend it, it didn't work. We make games like other games. It's a month-long challenge. It starts in 5-6 days, and you don't have to make it exactly like the last game. We did games like Pac-Man, games like Wolfenstein, Rogue, and there's a lot that quite diverge, but it can be nice if you're trying to finish a game and you just want to like practice and see what it's like to get from beginning to end. It can be a nice opportunity for that. So anyway, 2 public hints right now are it's the most famous game like Jam Game we've done, and gravity affects the player movement. More clues to come. That's where the gravity talk is coming from. 200 gravity plus 60 jump force plus a double jump is what I use. It's like a side-scrolling Hotline Miami with a katani and bullet time. Katani. Did I say katani? What kind of coding am I about to do? I'm pronouncing katani. You smelted a crap load of iron and upgraded your armor. You're done. Time to study. Let's go. Worried when your initial hair extension bone method didn't work when imported into Godot. For some reason, it was veering to the side, but changing the dampen track fix it. Nice. I remember the one time you shared an image of your game, Vinge. It looks so cool. I bet that looks awesome. Dark figure that could code with the controller. Nice! I want to add gyro support to Godot. I think that'd be awesome. Making your mesh super androgynous with the facial hair turned on. It looks like a dude with thick thighs and buns. Nice. Love that. Okay, we kept up with this, we kept up with that, random logic rated, we kept up with that. I think we're back. I think we've circled back around. I think we're good. Let me know if I missed something. JavaScript is widespread and libraries exist for anything and everything. You started with C# and needed to learn JavaScript alongside. You don't use C# at all. I guess there's benefits still. Those type-specific errors are good to work through. You know, C#, I wasn't really interested in C#, but then someone told me that in Godot C#, you can put you can use any C# library inside of Godot if you use C#. That really intrigued me. But in general, I'm just kind of like, I don't know. GDScript works for me, you know? I'm a big fan of typing. I love typing, which I think I would like C# because of that too. Dr. Octopus is public property. There's a bunch of Lego sets you're eyeing. Speaking of buying overpriced things, Legos are expensive, but that's like a soul hobby. That's like a hobby for your soul. Let's go gambling. Char would love if, with the rise of indie dev becomes mainstream and we all receive a ton of success from it, since it seems like companies are burning themselves to the ground. I think that's happening. I mean, we're seeing a lot more single-player games coming out from the AAA, so they might be learning that those live service investments aren't paying off. But I think that's happening. I do. I think indie games are getting a lot more love than they used to. Oh, that's where you're saying there's a chance of that happening. Audiences might get tired of slops. Yes. I think so. All right, back to work. So I'm gonna do an hour. This is gonna be the last hour of work Let's bring the timer down to an hour. And what I'm gonna try to do is make my plugin be able to also autosave. I don't know if we'll do script stuff. That's bonus. At least notes and maybe the script stuff too. I haven't made like the additives. There's some aspects of my plugin that will need autosaving that don't have it yet, but let's just do one thing at a time and expand the system that was just built and make sure it works for other things as well. Okay, timer is going to be set to 1 hour, so now at least it won't look like it's broken, which is nice. Then we stop. All right. 1 hour. Well, actually, let me explain what's happening too. So I'm working on a plugin that is a branching dialogue editor. It's going to be for RPG games, so you can make branching dialogue. I guess any game where you have branching dialogue. And what I was just working on was auto-saving. So if I pull this up and we say we're going to create a new conversation, Josserol likes type specific errors. Okay, create that conversation. I could only finish the word error. Okay, so we typed that. I'm going to create a node and then say, I don't know what this is going to say, but it's saying something. Great. Now I'm going to go to the file system and I'm going to open up Convo. There's Josserol's conversation named GDScript. The whole point of this plugin is to serialize all of the stuff you do in the plugin as GDScript. So that way, it's ready to go with an API, and in my mind, it's just nice and convenient and useful, and I like it that way. I like it. That's the way I want, and that's what I don't see in other dialogue plugins, and it's why I'm making my own, because I want what happens in here to become GDScript. When I'm writing my dialogue, I'm writing code. And to that end, we now autosave the code that gets written. So if we scroll on down, we see, I don't know what this is going to say, but it's saying something. The dialogue, this is new. The dialogue saves. And what I was trying to do was set up autosaving specifically. And we know it works. Let me clear all of this. Currently, it's set on a 0.5 second timer. So if we stop typing for 0.5 seconds, it's going to save what's in that dialog box. So I'm gonna type. I'm gonna stop. See, it said typing ended. Okay. Type, stop. Typing ended. So it's detecting when I stop. I can keep going, stop. Typing ended. That was the big victory. That's what I spent all this time trying to do today, is get it to autosave after we stop typing. And indeed, we come here, we see all the chaos I typed. So that's good. And I did it by trying to make a modular, extensible base class. Yay, it's doing it, baby. It's doing it. And so now I want to try to prove out the modularity and make not only the dialogue get saved, but I would also like to save the notes. So you can add notes onto here. Not just dialogue, but let me make this bigger. Not just dialogue, but also notes. So whatever, you have dialogue, but maybe you want to say, I know I spelled that wrong. Or you might want to say, this is spelled wrong on purpose. And this is just here. It's literally, it's such a good victory. I know, I'm like thrilled. But maybe for whatever reason you want to keep track of something. I don't know, it's your notes. You do whatever you want with it. It's yours. But that's not being saved right now. So I want it to be saved as well. I know I spelled it wrong, I don't care. So that's what we're gonna do next, is I'm gonna apply the exact same logic that makes this work to the notes. Now there's also a script editor built into here. So you could add code to your dialogue. Don't know that I'm gonna get to that being serialized. Maybe, I mean, we'll see. I don't know that it's gonna be like practical, but Yeah. So and then I don't know if this will be Friday or not, but possibly Friday. I could start working on parsing. I don't know. The next step at some point would be when I open a conversation, it reads that dialogue and puts it back into here. Which with the script would be interesting. So I don't know. Probably this would, I feel like this is gonna be handled differently. Like this would just actually literally save a script. You know? I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with the script yet. So I don't think we're gonna mess with that. I'm just gonna get the note serialized. Maybe I'll add a new node on here. We'll add a new text box. All right, let's put the hour up there. And then we're done. Like type specific errors. Okay, turn this off. By the way, if it seems like I'm ignoring you, I probably am because of the work mode, but I think this will be kind of light work. We'll see. Okay, delete the data. Make sure I close all of the unsaved things so we don't get problems. And let's do this. So the way that this got made to be worked good is I made this base class called Branchy Node Text Input. Branchy is the plugin. And it extends a text edit, which is like the box where text goes. And it defines how long it waits for you to stop typing. We check what script it's associated with so it knows where to put the text, which node number it is. Again, it helps it know where to put it. And then where the current timer, if it sees that you're typing, is at. And also it has a type. So is it a dialogue? This is what I'm gonna need to make a little different, maybe, possibly in some way. Is it a dialogue box? Is it a script box? Is it a notes box? Etc. We connect if the text is changed. If the text is changed, then it is going to set the typing end timer to the end length. So the timer starts as soon as we start typing, the timer begins. And when that timer begins, it is going to start counting down by every delta frame. Next, once that timer gets to the end, it calls that the timer has ended, prints typing ended, and it saves the text. And it does this stuff to save it. Boom. This is the base class. Here is a class that extends from that. That would be this one. So this is the dialog box. The dialog box is what we were typing in that was ultimately getting saved. So now let's do the notes box. We want to create a script just like this that extends that one I was just going through. All right. So I'm going to go to the node text input script, this one, the dialog node text input, and I'm going to duplicate it. Except this time it is notes node text input. Open that up, and we just need to make a slight change. Specifically, instead of returning dialog, it's going to return note. That's it. That's it. I guess I should say note, not notes. Note. Okay. Pretty simple. Yeah. And then, this is not an hour. So yeah, we're gonna do some other things. Then we're gonna go to the note text edit, which is contained inside of there on the node. Boop, boop, boop. And I'm going to attach that script. I don't know. I will see. I think that's it. I think that's all. Let's see. Okay, open up this. Jasserol knows their victories. Add it. Create a conversation. Let's make sure this isn't broken. Is this still working? Typing ended. Let's look at that conversation. Oh, I'm searching. I was like, where's everything? Jasperol knows their victories. And yes, is this still working? It sure is. So where I'd want this next thing to go is right down here. So instead of putting it there, it should put it below it in this section. That's how it works. So let's try it. What about this now? I typed it wrong, I don't care. We do have a typing ended. Oh, okay. All right. We got a problem. Hey, good. I was gonna be really mad. I would be really mad if it worked. So I'm glad that it didn't. Because we have something to do. So what was the problem? What is this output it said? Frame 3. I'm typing abs timer timeout. Oh, I know. You have to get rid of this. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's my error. Cannot call method store string on a null value. What did I forget? What did I miss? What did I do wrong? 154 on branchy helpers. Hello, Ray! Welcome! Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for saying hello. As always, it is appreciated. Your kindness is appreciated. Huh. Okay. There was no... We were saving nothing. We saved nothing. Nothing was saved. Wonder what I did wrong. Let me... Okay. Okay. Let me close this. Let me open this up. Oh! Oh! Wait a minute. Okay. I don't know if you noticed, but this has a unique name. Notice. That's what that percent sign means. This one has no such percent sign. That is a clue to what I forgot for setting up a new ones of these. So we need to fix that. I almost feel like I should document how to add new ones so I don't forget this in the future. Okay, got it. I think I know what the problem is. So let's start documenting it right now. Go to the base class, and I'm gonna say this is internal. New text edit new text edit nodes extending this class should have a script that extends this class with the type defined, with the abstract func type defined. That's pretty obvious. That's what I did. But we also have the node, need to have the node be a unique name and readied properly on the parent node script. That's what I missed. Okay. So that would be this right here. With the text edit dialog, I made this node. I did no such thing with the node. So we gotta fix that. We have read data inputs. That's pretty much what this is for. So let's It's a little, I feel like we could do a loop here, just make this a little simpler, but it seems, I don't want to do that. We could like find every text, I don't want to do that, this is fine. Okay, this goes to our note underscore text edit, which we have to make accessible as a unique name. All right, so that way it shows up here. There it is. Note text edit. All right, very important that that gets done. So now it actually exists. We've given it a script path. It didn't have a script path set, nor did it have a numerator set, so it didn't know where to put it. That's why we set this up. So what is this doing? This is making sure that when we do the final save, which is where that error took us to, when we do the final save, it knows, you know, like where to save it, and further, the which node helps it know where to save it as well within that script. So we just weren't setting that at all, but now we are. I think that might be it. I think now I've done it. So let's make sure everything is saved. Looks like it is. Now let's try it. Put that on. Ray says hello. Create the conversation. Let's clear this. Add a node. Oh, we're gonna search for just typing. Add a node. This dialogue works, I'm sure. Typing ended. Let's open up Ray says hello. Scroll on down. Dialogue works, I'm sure. Next, can we get a note to appear right there? Come back to our plugin, expand the note section. How about this note? Question mark. All right, typing ended, no errors. Hey, Morphman, good morning. Welcome, Morphman. Right back at you, Ray. Okay, let's check the script. Hey, we are serializing dialogue and we are serializing notes. So it's still pretty easy to set up, but there's that extra step, easy to forget. Nice. Okay. Morph, I've been setting up auto-saving, and I'm just kind of trying to set up all these different little dialogue boxes. It's a big victory. It's a big victory. It means that the modularity is modular. Yes, let's go. It's easy to create new ones. You know, that's what we love out of modularity. So there's some extra things. I did create the script additives. There was also like action. I just realized I still need to update. So I updated the API template. Yeah, great success. Left Chrome up with 2 streams running and came back to a low space warning in every app. Restarted Chrome and suddenly got 12 gigs back? That don't seem right. Jeez. I mean, say what you will about Chrome, I thought it at least managed its memory a little better. Are you sure you're not getting crypto mined? or you aren't being repurposed as a crypto miner? My goodness. So I added some new node content things. I added a common action. That's to say, if you want your character to, like, you know, let's say they're really angry, so every time a character is angry, they would like point like this while they talk, and you could just define that action. And then I forgot to add a script. You know, so that's important. So we have common action and script. And if that's gonna appear in that list where we just serialized things, then I'm gonna need to go into the template. I believe I want to say template data here. And this is unfortunate. So I have to comment all this code out. Otherwise, it's gonna break before it even gets the chance to fly. So if we come back to Ray says hello conversation, this is what it looks like when it's uncommented. These are how it knows where to put it, these delimiters. This is saying if I'm saving node 1's sound effects, put it in between these 2 points. And it uncomments branchy.nodecontent.soundeffects. It can't leave that uncommented in the template because in the template, branchy dot doesn't exist yet. This is created when the user first opens the plugin, and we're simulating the user opening it for the first time. So it's not going to exist. Yeah. So anyway, we have to assume that it doesn't exist for everything. So that's why it's all commented out. So if I want to add new things, it's kind of a pain. Kind of gotta go like back and forth. Oops. Script, common action, speaker, common action, script at the end. Speaker, common action, script at the end. Speaker. Okay, right there. Speaker. Put that in there. This one is common action. Its type null is fine for now. And then we have to change these as well to common action. Common action. Okay, I might have done that right. Come down here to the last one, which is now script. So the only other one in here that is going to have like a text box is additives. And additives, I'm not exactly sure how I want to handle them yet. So we could just set up some UI. Additives, I don't think I can set up additives yet. I'm just gonna be honest. They require me setting up the conditional section. What additives will be is, let's say you are, let's say you're, let's say you just traveled through a swamp. You just traveled through a swamp and you are talking to a king in a palace, okay? And you go up to the king and the king is like, damn, you stink. Well, welcome to the palace, okay? If you didn't go through the swamp, then the king will say, welcome to the palace. And that's it. So the additive would be, you stink. And it would only go in there if the condition just went through a swamp was met. So I don't have any of the conditionals, how you would set up conditionals. That's not in the plugin yet. So I don't even know what that would be like. I guess we could try to imagine, because there's also like an additive before, right? Like this text before or text at the end. You know, in theory, you could say maybe the additive is in the middle. That sounds terrible. I mean, it could be fun. You know what? It's fun. We did a lot of good work today. It could be fun. You know what? Let's do it. I don't really know how it makes any sense to do right now, but I don't really care. I mean, I feel like additives needs to be more than just text. It needs to have like meta stuff. Like, we need to also include the data about whether it's before or after. It's a little complicated. It wouldn't really be an array. I just copy pasted. This is not true. Because we need to know what condition. We need to know if it was a pre-additive or a post-additive. Would be important. So it could be a dictionary. But the real thing is, this is for the API, right? So this is what the user who's using the plugin, if they need to get an additive to use it, I would almost think that the user shouldn't have to need the additive. They should just receive the dialogue with the additive concatenated on. Back from a doctor's appointment. Welcome back. I hope it went well. I am technically ignoring chat. I just happened to see that. Okay. If you're adding... If you're adding... I'm almost... Like, where do you want to resolve that? Do you want to resolve that? Well, it depends on the player behavior. And so if you're doing... the way you request node content, right, would be... And again, I don't know. I'm still kind of working on this kind of stuff. You would just get the conversation and plug it into your dialogue. I would just put the text in the dialogue. It resolves it. That's it. It handles it. It gives you the convo and it friggin' handles everything. You don't have to worry about anything. I tried to imagine some like usage examples. They're terrible. Set the speaker, get the dialogue by reading from the dictionary what the dialogue is set to. And this would be fetching exactly what we've been auto-saving. That's what this would do. This would fetch that data exactly, which would not have the additives. So it almost makes it seem like it should be built into dialogue that gets auto-saved. But that doesn't really make sense because this needs to be playing in real time. And we need to parse it. So all the data of the additives has to be there. So that way we can set it back up. So here's what I think. I think we need like a special get dialogue situation. I don't think I want any of this. I think it would be more like we go to like branchish isn't the real thing, it's just like temporary while I just test to see if it, that way I don't have errors everywhere. Branchy.api would be the real one. So I would create some kind of like get convo I mean, the signal would emit. It's really gonna be like signals. Signals are like the big thing. That's what this is though. The node starts, it passes a dictionary. How do you hook it up to your editor? Well, you would just need to know where the dialogue is. So the current node just started. I mean, that's where you'd want to resolve it. That's where you'd resolve it right there. You would modify. So what we're auto-saving is like the middle ground between what's going to get sent to the user and what gets read by the parser. There's something else though. There's whenever we ask the API from the signal, which is kind of going to be the main way this whole thing is going to work. Node started. Yeah, we haven't even... We don't even have any of that. Really, we haven't even imagined what emissions would be like. That's interesting. What drives it? Well, that's where the conditionals. That's why I gotta set up conditionals. Right, so that's what would, of course. So yes, it actually does make sense, I think, to have a dictionary. And I think the dictionary would be keeping track of, we would associate an additive with a condition. That's it. The additive is the text that I want to capture with my autosave. The other stuff I don't really want to worry about right now. But that means things get a little bit more complex. I think this is unprecedented because we have a dictionary, convo data, okay? Then we have node data. Within node data is another dictionary, right here. This is all the node data. Guess what's inside of that? Another dictionary. Node 1 dictionary. That's where the dialog goes. For node 2 dictionary, that's another dictionary. But it's not inside, it's a separate one. It's a sibling. So that means within each, so it's conversation dictionary, node dictionary, nodes dictionary, node dictionary. Inside of the node dictionary would be an additive dictionary, a pre-additives dictionary, and a post-additives dictionary. I mean, you could just say additives. I feel like it'd be simpler to just make it an additives dictionary, and then some of them, it's just got a data point, whether it's before or after. Okay, this is the way. So now how the hell do I set that up? Well, go to your template data. Now this is like gonna be impossible for me to work with right now if I keep these markers in. So I'm gonna comment them all out temporarily, or get rid of them temporarily, which does mean I have to put them all back. Oops. But does it ever make my life easier? Well, what if instead of that, Lise, what if you go, nah, you gotta do this. This is just easier. So I'll just have to make sure to put them back later. Copy. All right, there we go. So everything's gonna be wrong. Everything's gonna be wrong. One way I can fix that is if I come through here and then switch this to branchy underscore template. Now it won't be yelling at me. Wait, what else did I do wrong? Have a dictionary key? Oh! There's also this problem. Alright. Mostly non-angry. Unexpected indent? Oh, I did this wrong. Whoa, hey, that was actually a good catch. This is actually looking a little broken. Wait, why isn't it broken? I think because that gets removed, please. I think that gets removed. It's just another quirk, and you just need to not worry about it. That double brackets, that ultimately gets removed. So just don't think about it. Don't think about it. All right. Okay. And this looks semi-normal. In additives, I'm going to try to design this friggin' dictionary. Which I need to be able to update with unique things. This is actually a huge undertaking. Dear God. How am I gonna define what the points are? Well, I mean, if you figure out what this... Hey, what's up, Tawny? You know what? It's going well. It's going well. I got some data auto-saving set up, and it works really nicely. I think I can test this in real time, probably, maybe not. Tawny is cool in codes. Okay, add that script. Basically, what I was trying to do is set up auto-saving today. Add this. And I wanted after 0.5 seconds, when I stopped typing, I wanted it to save the dialogue that I'm typing. I type, I stop. Typing ended. So it detected it, it still works. I still work. And it ends. Now, if I come over here to Tawny is cool in codes, and we scroll down, it's a little broken. But it did insert this correctly. It's a little broken because I've broken things, but it works. And then down here, we also got this working. I work as notes too. Hello. Come back in here. I work as notes too. So this was my big victory, was being able to do that. Is autosave and put the dialogue in here in a reasonable way. Now I'm trying to make another thing, and it's complicated. Yes, I'm very proud. It's complicated. You know, I don't actually, you know, I don't know that I'm ready for this. I feel like I should just design it, and that's just gonna be more fun. You know, and I don't have to like think. It'll just give me something visual to try and like make code for. I would rather make the UI and design the code for the UI than make the code and design the UI for the code. You know what I mean? It's just more fun. I've been here for a few hours and I've got 30 minutes left. I might as well do the fun thing. Anyway, circle back to this maybe on Friday. Okay, I think that's the big brain. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to my template data. I'm gonna undo literally all of that. This was not the time for that, okay? Not right now. Although there was a bug in here that I found, so I should try to fix that bug. That would be a good idea. All of this doesn't actually belong here. This belongs after here. That's where that goes. Okay, so that was a bug that I just found. So good thing I tried. Yeah, it's a good plan, right? And I'm glad I tried to do it in the first place because I just found that bug. So let's go. It was kind of a little silent one. All right, let's make sure we're starting fresh. I'm gonna clear all of the stuff. Hope you're doing good. By the way, shout out to Tawny, Code Cat, a coder who's fun to hang out with, a nice VTuber. Okay, so let's say the data gets removed. I'll be happier. And then we're gonna close all of these files so we don't have issues. Boop, 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 boop. Good, clean, wonderful. I'm gonna make a commit. Well, why don't I test it first, then I'll make a commit. Of course. Okay. Power on Branchy. Tawny says thanks. Create the conversation. Add the node. Do I work? Open the combo. Tawny says thanks. I don't see any errors, and do I work is there. Just double check it. I didn't make a commit while we're in good shape. Are we in good shape or no? Script, we are. We are in such good shape. Thank you! Thank you! Okay. I should say the thing. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, I am, because it's 25 minutes for me to work, but it is the last one and I'm gonna do fun stuff, so I don't know. Alright. I gotta say it, but like, you know, come on. It's the end. It's near the end. I'm loosey-goosey, okay? Alright, let's get rid of the plugin stuff so I can commit it clean. As I say, I don't want to commit it with all this generated stuff. Get rid of that, and we should be clean now. So come to GitHub, and we will say... Notes are auto-savably serializable as well now. Okay. So fun stuff. Let's do it. So additives. I did spend all that time figuring out additives. I think it's time to try to set it up. So this is what this is an NPC node. I still have to make a player character node and other nodes, but that's okay. We'll start here. I want it to potentially be before and after. I've been putting like the buttons on the bottom. We can actually upload this for the time being. I've been putting the buttons on the bottom. Oops. Oh, what happens if you try to create a node while there is no conversation open? I actually never tried that. Edge cases. Edge cases are scary, is the conversation. Okay, add the node. So normally the way that this has all been working is if you want to add an extra thing that isn't dialogue, so it just presents two things. Choose the character who's speaking, add a note, add script. If you don't want that, you can toggle it on and off. It'll still be there. It won't even delete it. If I'm gonna do something that can potentially be before the dialogue or after the dialogue, I could have like a plus button before and a plus button after, but that just feels a little cramped to me, you know? And then I could have like a button down here with a little plus sign, and maybe you click it and it asks you if you want to put it before or after. It could be like a draggable thing. That's a lot of UI to communicate to the player or the user that I would like to be simpler if possible. What if, I don't know. Well, it could be something like, it could be if you hover over it, you know, if you hover over like this zone, it like expands and shows a little like plus sign. That sounds like it could be kind of annoying, if I'm being honest. But it would be nifty. You also have to think about the common actions. So like, for example, if somebody is gonna clap, okay, so if you have someone talking, maybe you just said something and then you want them to be clapping and then say, wow, that was a cool thing you said. Or you want them to say, wow, that was a cool thing you said. Or you want them to go, wow, that was a cool thing you said, right? You want it to either be at the beginning, in the middle, or the end. Where do you define that? It almost makes me think, cheers, thank you for the hydrate, fatty. It almost makes me think I want, like, something else. What if there's like, what if you press the button at the bottom, and then the additive sections appear? Yeah, that's the way. Okay, I got it. I know what to do. So that means I need a new button. I might actually have a button already designed. I've been making these button icons. We're gonna make a new icon, and we're gonna call it additive texture button. We got a new button. These are texture atlases. Kind of. It's not really designed in exactly the same way. This plus is kind of gigantic. I'd almost want it to have its own special icon, you know? 20 minutes. That's gonna. Are you gonna be quick? Please, I don't know. I don't know, girl. That doesn't sound like something you're gonna be quick about. Designing a new icon. So maybe we just do a temporary icon and I make it more intentional later. That feels like the smart choice. Okay? We're gonna do a simple, not final attempt here. This isn't what the final version of this icon is gonna look like. Oh! I forgot to change the link. I just want something that gets the job done for right now. And then I'll make an icon later. Okay, select the region. It is kind of an okay icon for the use case, I guess. If we press it, we can use this other one down here that's not technically the same thing, but it'll do. Wrap it around. And finally this one. At least workable. For the time being. Okay. Alright. So when you press this button, we need things to happen. So we're gonna go up to the node, find out where we set up these buttons usually. Looks like up here. This will be additive button, also a texture button. We're gonna wanna assign it somewhere. Ready note toggle, ready script toggle, okay. Don't really need those to be separate functions, but why not? Ready additive toggle. Why not? Additive toggle, script container. Oh, we also set up, okay, well, whatever. We set up their whole thing. Yeah, I don't have that yet. But we do have the button. It's gonna have two containers, technically. Additive texture button. And on additive button toggled. We're gonna have to create that script, or it will yell at me forever. Set up the toggled boolean that it brings with it. We don't have anything to make visible yet, so let's make the thing that gets visible. I want this to be two different things. I recommend setting it up like you have these set up. It'll make your life nicer, probably. So I'm going to duplicate the note panel container. This would technically be above the dialog, on either side of the dialog. Additive pre-panel container. Duplicate additive post-panel container. So they would go on either side. Oh, kind of like this. Nope, not like that. Not quite like that. Hey, what's up, iHeart? Welcome. Godot has a new drag and drop system, and it's nice, but also confusing, but also nice, but also confusing, but also nice. Sometimes you feel Godot is too overzealous with reading your scripts. Godot, please give me a moment. I'm gonna make the function I'm You know you can change that? Like, I never do. I never change it, but I often am like... Because sometimes I like that it's immediate, but other times... Yeah. Okay, editor... Okay, I gotta remember what it's called. Does anybody remember what it's called? Script... I'm gonna remember it. Eventually. File system. Network project docs. Text editor. Behavior. Scriptless completion. Idle parse delay. Bam. We got there. Right there. That'll change it. The delay. Apparently I did change it one time. The delay in seconds after which the script editor should check for errors when the user stops typing. You're welcome. Let's go. I taught iHeart Funny Boy something. Let's go. The delay used instead of that when the parser has found errors. A lower value should feel more responsive when fixing code, but may cause notable stuttering and increase CPU. I don't know what that is, but this is the one that I've been changing. So it can happen really fast, like really fast, or you can make it take like a good long time. Honestly, all of these settings are fascinating. Genuinely, like there's some just things that like I don't know. You like autocomplete, but you hate the warnings. Yeah. By the way, y'all, another very cool streamer that I recommend hanging out with is iHeart Funny Boys, who I know has a YouTube channel, so we're also gonna link her YouTube channel. So that way y'all on YouTube can go hang out with her there. She makes many different games. Like a game about flowers, which is an amazing thing to make a game about. Yes, subscription URL. I see you with the subscription URL. I'm subscribed. I'm just not logged in here, okay? Respect. You gotta do this. You gotta do the auto sub IRL. You got to. It's the right thing to do. So you should literally click that link and then go sub. Oh, it cleared it. Never mind. But do sub if you can. That would be good. Alright, if it seems like I'm ignoring y'all in the next 12 minutes, it's because I am. See if I can set this up a little bit. It's not going to be much, but it'll be something. So, that's the plugin. So this is Note. That's not good. We don't want that. This is going to kind of have like a totally different design, if I'm being honest. Did we have a special theme for this? That says panel container note. Yeah, so I would kind of need to go do the whole theme thing. Theme is down here. What's up, Cardcraft of Twitch? Dog, that is not Godot. I'm gonna tell you, it is Godot. What? Huh? Huh? What? Huh? I don't know. I've never been accused of this. Welcome, I think. Okay. I need to go to the themes, which is way over here sometimes, if I'm lucky. Oh, I guess it's not in here. There we go. The theme I want to create is a new one. Panel container underscore additive. Add the type. Come to the end of the theme editor. Base type is going to be panel container. And I mean, ideally it would look the same. I don't know what all the settings are for the others, so I gotta kind of look and like figure it out. You know what I mean? I don't even have a style box in there. Or what does it have? It has nothing. There's nothing. No, it does have a style box. Okay, I say, yeah, okay, copy that. It does have some. Oh, and then that's where we set the... Okay. Let's copy it. Because it's cute. Come back to the new additive one. Paste this as unique. Different color. I kind of was imagining it being like a gray, if I'm being honest. I've got some colors I am typically using here. Can we use this color? I kind of like that color. It's like a steely blue. Then we're gonna go to those containers and now use that custom theme variation situation here. Call it additive. Now it looks a little different. Cool. Don't know how I feel about the color, but we did do that. We did do that. Now, I don't want a note label. I just want like a plus sign. We kind of already have like a plus sign icon. I don't really want to put an icon in there because it's more effort, but well, it's kind of not though. If you go to the button that you created, you could just copy the button. I kind of want like this one. I don't know why, I just like it. And it doesn't, I don't think it should be a button. I kind of want the whole, actually the whole thing should be a button. If I really think about it. I kind of want the whole thing to be a button. I don't know that I even need this VBox. Well, but if you create it, you do want the text edit to go somewhere. So I guess I kind of want the text edit to start out not visible, right? That very much changes the way this looks by a lot, by a considerable amount. That's more what I imagine this looking. And then the button can just create it or not. I think this is good. Okay, add a button. I don't really want a label, if I'm being honest, at the moment. So no label, just a button. And for the button, I'm gonna give it that icon I copied, paste it as unique. It doesn't have to be a unique DPI texture. I'd like it to be in the center, if possible. Very nice. Well, then you definitely want the outside color to match that. So I'm gonna go back to this panel. And I feel like I should have a swatch with that same color somewhere. Oh. Wait, what's the background? You don't want to be that... You don't want to be that color? You don't want to be that color? Oh, because does the button have a style? Well, we don't want it to do that. So I'm going to make its background be empty. Nice. It does have like a shadow on it. This is, I would redesign this button. I would. That's not really what I want the button to look like, but I'm gonna just be okay with it. It's temporary. It's a bit bright, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not okay with that. I kind of like the gray though. So we're just not gonna worry too much about it at the moment. What if you don't do the icon right now because I hate it and it's upsetting me, and I put just a literal plus sign in there? I just do the plus sign. And then we're just, again, it's just temporary, so eventually this will change. Let's just make it be a big old font size. Constant. It just seems a bit thick in there, doesn't it? It seems like a bit much. Just kind of wish it wasn't looking like the way that it does, if that makes sense. I'd hoped it would look more gooder, but it doesn't. And I just have to be okay with that. What if I say shrink to center? That doesn't look different. I didn't change. Oh, that's end. It doesn't look different. Alright, whatever. It doesn't matter. Make this be a white color for now. Very somewhat visible. Certainly somewhat visible. Hard to argue. Okay. All of this will change. It's just temporary. Let's make it kind of bold. Maybe. A big old chunky plus sign. Oh, actually, this would be a good place if you adjust this baseline a little bit, if you want to get it centered more like you want it. Yeah, there you go. That's what you want to see. You could also like stretch it. You could do some wild things with font variation. You can make stuff kind of messed up. It's actually a little messed up, the things you can do with a font variation. It shouldn't be allowed. But I'm glad it is though. So I guess it should be allowed, actually. Alright, but it's just temporary, just for now. Great. Little button. What's that white section? Is that the separator? It is. Get that out of there. Okay, temporary additive design. Now, I'm gonna kind of want that to be the same. I'm actually gonna copy all of the contents, delete these, and paste that in there like that, so that way they just already look the same. And we don't want to call this note label. This is our additive label. It really doesn't need a name. Sometimes naming things isn't really always a good idea, but it already is named. And this is the most important part, is the text edit. So this would be additive post text edit. This would be additive pre-text edit. I'm not gonna put scripts on there yet because they're gonna need their own special scripts. Just throw it on the other platform. What's up, what's up, what's up? Okay. Cool. Those are buttons. You can't tell me they aren't. I won't be convinced. They're buttons. I'm gonna make that text. We're just doing designing. We're having fun. I'm not doing the coding. I did enough coding. It's just a little fun for the rest of the stream. Okay, it's just a little fun. Font. You can call it tech debt. I don't care. I call it ideating. And then this would only get toggled when we press that button. And then pressing these buttons, so this would be additive. Really, it could be contained within itself, and we could have like an additive base class. That would probably be the best way to do that. Additive pre-button. On the other hand, it might be nice to use this as a way to log them in a special way. So you know what? That way I can actually say, hey, this is an additive. Now you know that because this is a pre-additive. We know that because you press the pre-additive button. Instead of being like, you press the button in the pre-additive class. You know, like if I don't need to do it, don't do it. And if I do, we can change it. Access is a unique name. Boom, boom, boom. If that button gets pressed, it will reveal the other stuff, right? So this would be pre-additive, or this is post. Right, post additive. This one would say pre-additive. Hey, Krillionaire, how you doing? How you doing? And then that's what it would kind of look like after the button gets hidden. Obviously, I'm not going to have time to do all that. But sometimes it's a good thing you don't have time to do all that stuff, if you know what I mean. And technically, if I'm going to make all that visible, I'm going to need to be able to reference them all. So that's pretty important. Kind of annoying, but it is what it is. So I'm not going to worry about it. I think I just want to make those buttons appear if you press that plus. That's what our final victory is gonna try to be. Press that plus, they appear. So for that, we have the additive toggle, but we need those containers. So we have to say additive container pre, which is a panel container, and additive container post, which is also a panel container. And then we'll set them up in here. Additive container pre equals additive pre container, copy, paste, and post, and post. All right, now we just toggle it whenever that button is pressed, and we'll have an entire uncle named Bob. Oh my goodness. Pre-visible. We're just gonna do an opposite kind of situation for each of them, just like that. Put the underscore, copy, paste, and then replace those with post. And I've got a little bit of that set up, probably, maybe, let's find out. Okay, reopen it, create a conversation. Krill and Fanny say ding. Create the convo, add the node, press additives, bam, buttons, new buttons. So in theory, pressing those buttons would create a new text box, right? It would add the new text box, and then I could do my auto-saving inside of that text box. That's how we add new things to the nodes. Kind of fun. Again, I think they would change this design a little bit. I'm kind of picky about my designs, but it's a good start. It's definitely a good start. It's fun. I love beating the clock. Beating the clock is very exciting. It's so good for just getting something done and setting a clear task and scoping down, Which I just think is nice. I think that's nice. Speaking of setting a clear task and scoping down, did you know that not only is there a game jam coming up in 6 days, a new Game Like Jam, but I'm going to try to make my Game Like Jam entry in one live stream. Game Like Jam is a game jam where we make games like other games. We've done Pac-Man, Rogue, Wolfenstein, Puyo Puyo, etc. and so forth. I'm gonna use the length of a stream, just like this one, to try and make my entire Game Like Jam entry. So imagine whenever the next Game Like Jam gets, kind of a hint, I think I can actually make it in one live stream. The other real hints, though, are that number one, it's the most famous Game Like Jam game yet. Number two, the public clues. Number two is that the player is affected, the player's movement is affected by gravity. That's the other clue. There's gonna be more clues as we get closer to it, but you should hit that join button. Hit that join button, you'll get an extra clue that you won't get anywhere else unless you hit that join button. So that's kind of worth thinking about. It might be Sonic. It might be Sonic. Title it Epic Stream Game Jam Edition. All right. Okay. Well, I'll put that in the title if I remember. I have to remember to title it that. How am I gonna remember to title it that? Ray, what am I gonna do? How am I gonna remember that? Hey, what's up, Naraku? Hello. Hello, coders, artists, and all. Wait, how do I remember that? I gotta think about this. What if I just create the stream now? we just get ahead of it. We just get ahead. Let's see, the last Game Like Jam first stream was, I think, right above this. We gotta do it this way, it's nicer. Okay, I think this was the first Pac-Man one. So I'm gonna say Game like Jam 10 Day 1 or Epic, what was it? Epic Stream Jam Edition. Game like Jam 10 Epic Stream. Game like Jam 10 theme announcement. Epic Stream Jam Edition. I have now prepared. Nothing else is ready to go for it. But that much has been done. Now just don't make it public. Make it private for right now. And it will be on June. It's actually gonna be on the first day. Literally lines up on a day I stream, which is friggin' perfect. What time? I don't know. Whatever. That time. All right. I've created the stream, so I can't forget it now, Ray. Katamari Damacy? Oh, I like that. That's a fun one. It is like a big game, but at the same time, we can do big games and just say do simple mechanics. Now I will lie to your face. I will act like, okay. I will lay out all the negatives as if I'm not gonna pick that, but really I picked that. So you never know. Just understand. But at the same time, like the idea of just like rolling something and picking up stuff. But would you say Katamari Damacy is more famous than Pac-Man? Like we're talking like you look at the next Game Like Jam game and you look at Pac-Man and it's like Pac-Man has nothing on that game. It's like bing, that's more famous. You know, it just kind of like hits you in the face. Like Pac-Man is nothing compared. Pac-Man is nobody compared to this. Tetris. Okay, let's see. Tetris more famous than Pac-Man. So that's a debatable one, right? Because Tetris, well, I guess it's not. No, I guess that is, yeah, I guess Tetris is, because is it more famous or has it just sold more? It's kind of like a subjective thing, fame. But Tetris is a good guess. I think it checks the fame box. Because it's still like selling really well. But is Pac-Man selling well? I don't think so. What about gravity affects the player movement? Now that's kind of fake gravity. That's interesting. Tetris weirdly fits. It's weird that it fits. It doesn't make perfect sense that it fits. It's weird. Yeah, probably at least on par. Unlike all the real gravity in every other game. Well, so I guess I could clarify the clue a little bit. Like it feels like simulated gravity. When you're playing the game as the player, it feels like there's gravity. It's not just like, you know, if not there technically being a physics engine to it, which I'm pretty sure there is, it really feels like gravity is affecting the gameplay. It's Great Baseball and it's got a bot. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. People always know Pac-Man just because it's such early gaming history. Yeah, people will always know this game too. It's unknowable. Everyone knows this game. Children know this game. Children know it. 99-year-old people know this game. And everyone in between. Pong, famous. Physics, Flappy Bird, famous. Physics, we've had a lot of Flappy Bird guesses. Flappy Bird is a very good guess. Tetris is the most sold out game avatar. Yeah, right. But, isn't it like that it's a series, right? But yeah, you're right, Chaotical. Also, welcome. Welcome, Chaotical. Mario 1. Famous. Physics. There is one other clue in the Patreon, by the way. There's an extra clue in the Patreon. But so far, everything still fits the clues. I'm like, wow, my clues are really general. I need to give some more specific clues. Remaking Roblox? Flappy Bird seems to be the most guessed one so far. Well, here's the Mario thing. Do you really think I'm ready to not be afraid of Nintendo? I think one day I'll say, screw it! Nintendo can't touch us! Let's do it! But right now I'm still a little scared of Nintendo. If you could do it in a day, you're more likely to join. I mean, I think you could make any game like Jam Game in a day. Okay, I do. I believe that. Except for Puyo Puyo. And balloons. Maybe not those two. I think you can make balloons. Puyo Puyo's tough. I don't know. I don't believe you can make Puyo Puyo in a day. You could make something kind of like Puyo Puyo, but it wouldn't really capture it right. Mega Man. Ooh. I should put, I don't have Mega Man on a short list. I should add that. We have a place on the Discord, by the way, that lets you suggest theme ideas. I don't think Mega Man is in there. Oh, it is. Okay. Jim Bink recommended Mega Man and I guess Shovel Knight. All right, it's in there. Okay, we'll say Vinge +1 Mega Man. You didn't really, but you made me think of it. Your computer game dev. Oh, good luck with your game dev, iHeart. Let's go. Vacations are for deving. You have a vacation in July? Whoa. Vacations. I want to go on a vacation, but I just think about the cats. I'm just like, what, I gotta get someone to come and take care of my cats? They're gonna come to my house? There was one time we hired someone to take care of the cats, and this person took pictures with their phone of the cat, when we had one cat, took pictures of the cat in different parts of the house and sent them over the course of like the 3 days we were gone. And we know this because when we got back, the cat's water was bone dry. She was probably overfed. And it was obvious just looking at the pictures. It was like, this is all from the same day. You barely tried. So I'm kind of scarred at this point. So I don't know. I guess I could always get my parents to do it. It's probably the way to go. Can't travel because your dogs are terrible. It really gets in the pets thing is a big issue. The pets thing is a real issue. When you're trying to travel, for real. Fruit Ninja. Ooh! Do we have Fruit Ninja on the list? I love Fruit Ninja as a suggestion. I can't believe it if it's not been suggested. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Fruit Ninja is such a good one. That's a good one. Love Fruit Ninja for that. Famous. Is it more famous than Pac-Man? That seems debatable. That seems debatable. Would you say so I kind of gave you another clue. I would say a 99, and this is very subjective. I would guess, do you think I would guess that a 99-year-old person and like a 3-year-old would both be able to know Fruit Ninja? Whereas this game, I would bet money that you pick a 99-year-old in the entire world, you pick a 3-year-old in the entire world, there's like a higher than 80% chance they've heard of this game. The thing about Super Mario is you could just make it a platformer jam and have that as one of the exemplars. That's interesting. That's interesting. I don't know. I like the idea of like narrowing it to like a single game, but then again, like with the Wolfenstein Jam, you know, I presented like 5 variants of, or 4 other variants of Wolfenstein. So, you know, you might be onto something. Game like Jam platformers. A platformer like Jam. At that point, it's just a platformer. I don't know. I think there's something kind of fun about it being like a game, you know? A lot of people have forgotten about Fruit Ninja. I think they have. Okay, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Plus sign looks great, not gonna lie. Thank you, iHeart. Thank you. What? Okay, I think we were chilling there. Guess we left Chrome up. You got 12 gigs back. Chrome doing that kind of crap is exactly why I never use it. Yeah, it does like eating CPU, it's true. We talked about this. We talked about this. That's how you lure them in. Does anyone know anything about the system Unreal Engine is replacing blueprints with? Verse? All I know about it is that it's what Unreal Editor Fortnite uses. So if you want to like get familiar with it, try Unreal Editor Fortnite. And I guess it's like designed to be like simpler. What do they call it? A script? It's like a compiled or an interpreted language. So you don't have to compile it. It's kind of like GDScript. I think it's got GDScript vibes, honestly. So I'm doing polls for a blueprints thing or a scratch blocks type things. It's probably gonna be visual verse and they suck at communicating. Or maybe the clankers just take over. Oh no. An icon button and one from SVG repo. I probably should like do that, but you know, I'm out here just making everything. I'll be making everything. I've never heard of SVG repo. Sometimes I use like for web development, I tend to not make everything. I don't know, for this, I'm like determined to give it its own personality. I want a tool that feels like every bit was made to be consistent. It's cool though, I've not heard of this. Failed to verify your browser. Okay. Okay. It doesn't believe me. It doesn't believe me. Okay. Well, probably the VPN would be my guess. What do you think of this VPN? Huh? It hates me! Okay, let me try this one. I don't have a VPN up here. Okay, don't you put my freaking address up or I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be real mad. This is awesome. Wait, this is cool. This is a cool website. Okay, what's the license? Open catalog. Okay. Our bots collect them from known sources with open licensed content. The content created by Transformation or remakes a public domain and open source vectors automatically falls under this license. Dope. You don't need to give attribution or any author. Hell yeah. Okay, this is the best. Wait, this is the coolest. You love iHeart. You heart. Distron would say I heart Funny Boys. Is Unity style game engine that was totally in your browser? Not sure if it's still around. Oh, I don't know. This is a really cool site. Wow, I love the like different searching. I'm sorry that it's light mode, but the dark mode was just kind of broken. I mean, whatever, we can just look at the... This is really cool. Looks like very impressive. The site, somebody craft witch beer drinker, craft card craft of Twitch, card craft of Twitch, just mentioned this earlier. It's really cool. Thank you for that. I gotta add this. I gotta add this like as like a bookmark so I don't forget it. Where do I put this? Oh. Right. I forgot about that little issue where this website isn't loved on my main browser. It hates me. Stuff, YouTube, break time, notes, Discord, Clank, Git, Twitch, art. We'll put in art. I'm gonna put in art. That is something, everyone in chat now. That is, wow. And that is an incredible copy pasta. Her Imperial Majesty, Empress Hyper-Eye, Sovereign of the uncapped frame rate, by whose royal decree the procedural horizons expand. Oh, Empress Hyper the First and I. The rendering engines ignite and the epic world-spanning realms of low-latency interactive destiny are brought to life. You got a similar one, but it's specified for you. Well, is it okay? Is it bad? Is it a bot? Are they cool? What's your deal? You go around game dev streamers? You're a bot. You're a bot, right? I offer my most profound and reverent salutations. Is it a person? Oh no, look, is Fanny Slam your sister? Oh, that's a person. At least sometimes it's a person often enough to catch no bans from me. Welcome. Much people complain about blueprints getting convoluted. I think Scratch looks even worse as it gets more complicated. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, of course. Are you a synth? You have to tell me if you're a synth. First, as far as I know, I've seen him around. Nice. My own brother is a synth. Look, I wouldn't go around hating on synths. How do you know? How do you know? You're not a synth. How do you know? Just saying. Scratch is for kids. It is literally for kids. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world to just have verse. I don't either. If it's anything like Python or Godot, it'll be simple enough, probably much easier. Yeah, I'm really not that upset about blueprints dying, but I understand why people are. I do. Don't accuse your wife of being a synth unless you're really sure. At least. I mean, at least. Leader just got off work 2 hours ago. Welcome back. Alright, so we probably caught up with most of this. Now that you can be distracted, you made a new emote. Whoa, it's a poop! It's a Godot! It's beautiful! It's beautiful! I present you Godot. I'm at the Godot. If you were like feeling generous, I'm at the Godot. You may already know this. The Godot Discords would love this. They would probably add this immediately. Ocean, welcome, rainbow. It's a rainbow from Ocean. Yo, we did good work today. Hope they don't think it's offensive. No, they already have one. It's just not as good as yours. Sonic could overscope pretty easy. Yeah, I guess. It's a lot of levels, but mostly it's just a platformer where you go fast. We actually haven't done a platformer yet, Destron. No. You know what? When I was thinking Jumpman, because it's like kind of like Mario, but then I was like, nobody's heard of Jumpman. People just know the fun fact that Mario used to be called Jumpman. But there is a game, there's an actual game called Jumpman, and it's not Nintendo. But I think it's too obscure. Yeah, maybe if we do platformer, I don't know, platformer's tough, because I would like a game that's like relatively simple, to be a platformer. And Sonic Sonic is okay. It's just it's so specific. It's so what makes Sonic Sonic isn't just it's a platformer. You know, it's the loops, it's the speed, it's going as fast as you can. Yeah, but Nintendo scares me. Nintendo scares me, David. It scares me. One day, I know I'm gonna get over it one day. Convince me. Someone convince me why it's fine. But here's, you know why I don't want to do it? I don't know. Because people... Here's the thing with the game like Jam, right? I'm always thinking about, I don't want devs, studios to be like, this jam is encouraging plagiarism. And it shut me down. Okay? That's like the irrational thing. The less irrational thing is that if I encourage you to make Nintendo games, potentially, you get hit by Nintendo because you made a game too like a Nintendo game. And now I'm dragging you down in the mud for no reason. Oh, Pitfall. Ooh, Pitfall. Is Pitfall like... Is it like fun? Pitfall gameplay. Wait, let me go to my other one. Is it like fun? Is that game like a pain to play? I've played it. It was like bundled or something. Oh, we should just do pop out. So I don't know that I've ever played like an original Pitfall. But it sounds like it would be bad. And maybe I'm ignorant for that. Oh, this looks pretty legit, actually. E.T. You know, I've actually thought about that for fun. the most infamously bad game ever. Honestly, this kind of goes hard. I'm not gonna lie, this kind of goes hard. Lemmings? Lemmings is a good guess. Well, it's not, because it's not that famous. This is a pretty good suggestion. Pitfall is a pretty good suggestion. It's procedurally generated? I didn't know that. How can you be procedure? Oh, so it's like, you mean it's just like, it has like certain stages, like screens, and it just randomly loops different ones in different order. Gravity was a thing in E.T., and it is famous. Yeah, because you fall down the hole or whatever. Yeah, that game was rough. Oh, and you go under? You know what this is Bit Trip Runner. I just realized this is so similar to Bit Trip Runner. It's different, but similar. Even kind of looks like Bit Trip Runner. Yeah, this definitely is a good possibility someday. We should add this. One time, someone guessed it really fast, and so I panicked, and I don't remember which one, and so I just like pretended I'd never heard of the game before, and looked it up, and did everything we just did just now to throw you off the path. It was fascinating. I've never been such a liar before. Oh, Pitfall's already in there. We got it. We got it. Distron's already comments. Okay, it's in there. We got Pitfall. I gotta remember it. I feel like I should put keywords in here, like platformer. Something I'm gonna like search for someday and actually stumble on it. You do like to do mammoth streams. A lot of people tap out. Oh, you're saying like a game that I'm gonna make in one stream? Yeah, I'll probably do... I want to say 8 hours tops for the day one. I almost said the game. The day one jam stream. But knowing me, I won't. I'll do it super long. You're thinking Galaga famous. Check. Feels like you're falling with the stars background. Your ship gets captured, you go up, you go down. You know what I'm thinking, y'all? I'm thinking I need to I need to drop a really more specific clue. I do. When's the next hint drop is on Saturday. Saturday is the next hint drop. And that hint requires that you are that you've joined the jam. As long as you've hit join in the jam, you'll get Saturday's clue. I promise Saturday's clue is going to narrow the field more. I feel like I've gone too general. And it's tough because the game is so famous that it actually makes it like really hard to give specific clues because it's almost gonna triangulate it like that if I get too specific, you know? It's Batman. It's just Batman. I was playing that gameplay footage, it was clearly a Pitfall Pro. Is Pitfall hard? It does look like it would be hard. Yeah, they were doing fine. They made it look easy. But I remember it feeling really clunky and the timing like not being nice. That's the other reason why I wouldn't do Pitfall, I think, is because I also want to pick a game that does it genre well. It does the genre that it represents well. You know, as opposed to like here's a crappy game that is famous, but also, you know, everyone go make a crappy game. I don't know. It's just like, I don't want to say Pitfall's crappy, but is it up to the modern standards of a platformer and what we expect in how a platformer feels? So that might kind of rule out Pitfall for me, you know. It's Batman Ninja. Yeah, right? Same ocean. I think I've never played it. Superman 64. Oh, I forgot about that game. This Thrawn is like, excuse me, Pitfall is not a crappy game. I kind of, a part of me knew you would say that. Superman 64. But like, put it in this context. The average person joining the game like Jam, if you present, wow, I forgot, I am accessing memories with this game right now. Wow, I remember renting this. Like, the average game like Jam joiner, if they pick up that game and start playing it, are they gonna be like, oh, this feels good, I really like this, holy crap, I didn't realize how much this feels good? Or are they gonna be like, what is this? Why is it this way? You know what I mean? Wow. I forgot about this game. This is some bad footage. How old is this video? This video is 17 years old. This is a 17-year-old video. And it looks 17 years old. Oh, I remember that font. That font was awful. That font made this game feel cheap. Yeah, I remember not liking it. Because you know why? I remember it, or I forgot it, because of Spider-Man. The Spider-Man game was so good. It was beautiful. It was incredible. This was like, you know, you buy Superman and Spider-Man in the same Blockbuster run, and you play Spider-Man like one night, and then it's just, you only play Spider-Man. You play Superman one night, and you only play Spider-Man. You would say Pitfall controls well? This one is notoriously bad. I didn't know it was notoriously bad. Is this Star Fox? It does look like Star Fox. Oh my gosh, it does. Is that like supposed to be like Star Fox? Earthworm Jim? I loved Earthworm Jim. I had it on a Sega Game Gear. I loved Earthworm Jim. You freaking whipping your head? What the heck? It's so weird. It's the weirdest thing ever. Like, let's get weird. Did I hear upcoming epic hyper 10-hour 1-hour game jam homage edition super game like Warpole gravity stream? Yeah, exactly. No, I think I can do it. I think I can make the game. I mean, it's obviously not going to be as good as the like actual one, But there's kind of a twist on that. Oh gosh, I wish I could tell you everything. It's kind of fun not telling you what the game is, because once you know, like, the cat's out of the bag, and it's just, I don't know. It'll be fun. It'll be exciting. You ever seen the Superman game? Yeah, that font is. Oh, it is Art Deco. Oh, is it related to the series? Yeah, I liked Earthworm Jim. Pong, but the player on one side has a gravitational advantage. Whoa. Oh, because it like falls down on one side, or because it's like up down Pong. I guess if it's left right Pong, nobody really has an advantage. A Prototype 3 type game? What's Prototype 3? I don't even know what that is. I gotta pick famous games. Okay, I gotta pick famous games, so that way it's like, you know, I feel like it's harder when you've never heard of the game. This looks, oh my gosh, this looks complicated. I do think it'd be nice if someday we can just like actually use the jam as a way to introduce people to games they've never heard of. That would be cool too. Okay, this is a PS5 game, Inertia. Oh, is this fake? Wait, is this AI generated? What do you mean it doesn't exist? This doesn't exist? What I'm looking at doesn't exist? Oh, they're lying. I've seen that. I've seen that. Videos that lie about, like, the game that it says it is. Internet is weird. Internet's getting weird, guys. I don't know. I will say, though, when I was a kid, okay, and then we'll do a raid. This is not really a good story. It's a terrible story. When I was a kid, I loved Super Nintendo. It was my favorite. It was so great. And then N64 came out. But I didn't get an N64. I didn't get it, but I wanted it really bad. And so, you know, my friends in the neighborhood wanted to go to somebody's house who had N64. And I don't know if you know this, but at the end of the Super Nintendo life cycle, they released Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars, which was a little 3D looking. So my genius enterprising self said, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a Sharpie to my Super Nintendo. I am going to make it, I want to make it all black and etch N64 onto the front of it. That'll learn them. That'll fool them. So I told them, they came over, and they made fun of me and left. And I probably developed a temporary personality disorder because of that. So that's my story. It's like, that's not N64, that's a Super Nintendo. And they just left. They didn't even give me a chance. Because I just wanted to be accepted and loved, you know? But to them, I was just some little brat who just wanted to trick them. Yeah, so on that note, all right, everybody, enjoy your day. Tetris is on par with Pac-Man. Yeah, I see that. You can be two things. You can be two things. You can. Okay, I feel like we caught up with all this. I think we're caught up here. For the idea to make a game like, it doesn't have to, oh, I missed that. Doesn't have to be Prototype. The idea where you get powers from beating the hell out of the other guy type of game is awesome. Kirby? So Kirby. You got your SNES after PlayStation 1? It was the first console you bought with your own money. Oh, that's nice. No, they didn't enjoy it as a joke. No. Absolutely not. Definitely not. Not at all. Because they were like ready to go. They were ready to play some 4-player GoldenEye, you know? and I pull up Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars, which is a single player game. I disappointed them on every conceivable front. SNES was the first console I got, so it has a really special place in my heart. I didn't want to let go of it. I wasn't ready for N64. Comparing Prototype to Kirby is insane. You're welcome. You're welcome for that. All right, who's streaming on YouTube? Who's streaming on YouTube? That way we know someone we can go on both platforms. I'm trying to like follow more people on both platforms. Oh, RJ is streaming. Pac-Man Jam? Whoa! Wait, it says Pac-Man Jam! Huh? Wait, the Pac-Man, oh yeah, RJ submitted a game to the Pac-Man like jam, and it was, I definitely could see where there would be some worth continuationing there. 34 minutes ago! If this isn't the most fortuitous opportunity, I don't know what is. Let's freaking go. This is how we found RJ. It is fake. This is how we found RJ, was because I was looking for people to raid on YouTube, and I was just like, live game dev, and RJ popped up. So, we're bringing it full circle. Wouldn't it be full circle if this was the last time you were ever raiding? I don't think that makes sense. All right, anyway. I'll be back on Friday. We will continue working on the thing. So what I'm hoping is that in the Blender, in the Monday streams, the member streams, I'm gonna finish my character, okay, for my game. This is what the branching narrative dialogue is for. It's for this game with this character. I'm hoping to finish this in a couple weeks, and when I do, I promise I will do the retopo, or I'll do some of the retopo here with y'all, so we're not just doing branching narrative all the time. But I do need a little more work on this character before I'm ready to do that. Do you know how to do a live stream raid on YouTube? Do you know? I'm gonna show you how to do it. You can do it. It's real. All you gotta do is click on create when you're on YouTube up here, and then click on go live. It'll take you to this page. That page just like that. That's what it looks like. And then you click on your current active live stream, and eventually it'll take you to the stream settings tab. When you get to the stream settings tab, scroll down to edit for your live stream. Now you're gonna go to customization, scroll down there, hit redirect add, click on this, look at the people you're subscribed to. Oh look, it's RJ. Click on it, save. Now whenever this stream ends, it is going to immediately take us to RJ. It's a lot of steps, but that's how you do it. How do you do it on Twitch? /raid RJL Jones. Done. See, I'll be back on Friday. Join the jam. Y'all, I don't know if all of y'all caught this, okay? But the next Game Like Jam, if you join, you are going to get a special asset pack. I can't tell you more because it'll give away the game. But one of the sponsors, it could be Craft Picks, who does mostly 2D assets. It could be just Create 3D. One of them offered a really nice asset pack. I'm tired, I gotta go. A really nice asset pack for everyone to get just by participating. Ass fat? I didn't say the ass isn't fat. I'm just saying it's gonna be an asset pack that you can get. So yeah, go ahead, join the jam. It's worth it, probably, because you don't even have to make a game. Don't even make a game. Don't worry about it. Make nothing. I don't care. Just go hit the join button and you'll get a free asset pack. Is that not worth it? You're incredible! We are incredible, comrade. Oh, raid message. Do it. Do it if you want. Copy paste it. Let RJ know we're on both platforms. Have fun with RJ, and I will see you all on Friday. Friday is the day that is tomorrow. Okay, goodbye, YouTube. You're the last ones because we wait for Twitch and then we leave. Okay, goodbye, 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 goodbye. Gravity sucks.